Welcome, everybody, to the SRC Main Championship event. Here we have 32 fantastic teams that are lined up and ready to showcase their robot skills. If you're new to SRC, you can just type in exclamation SRC into chat. That will get you going from there. But long story short, everybody's got the same functional robot, some different accessories you might see on their robots as well. We're going to see 32 qualification matches played, an alliance selection, and then a full-on elimination tournament afterwards, which will have 8 alliances of 3 each. So we can't wait to show off these fantastic robots here today. You're also going to hear a couple other voices coming in and a few more matches as well. So just also want to give a big shout out. We'll introduce them as they come on stream in a little bit, but also the Nikki and Ian who you'll be hearing here today. So qualification match number 1, we're going to get going in just a moment here. We have on the Red Alliance, Greg WC, Brian 9605, and RJ9. On Blue Alliance, Mick Glass, Attention, and Deep Voice Guy, or DVG, as you might see on there. And we'll wait for our referees and field crew, and then we'll be starting this match in just a moment. And our countdown is going to begin here. You'll see that on screen as we start qualification. Match number 1 is underway. This is our double period right now in the first 15 seconds. Looking first to strike. Mick Glass gets one in, but over on the right-hand side in red, Brian 9605, Greg WC, and RJ9 volleying them in quickly out of the gate. You see a pretty close spread there after autonomous ends, 94-92 in favor of the Red Alliance. Don't forget that teams will need to score 120 power cells in order to get that extra RP, and of course 65 points in endgame to get the extra RP as well too. So 120 is the highest we've done here so far, so we're definitely going to see these are some of the best competitors, but I would not be surprised to see not as many teams getting that power cell RP as maybe before. RJ9 scoring a few more in for red. Greg WC doing the same. Attention and trying to play a little bit of defense. Not quite able to do that great on that end, but he'll reset and reconfigure. DBG, meanwhile, getting defended against by Greg WC over on the blue side, as DBG, that deep voice guy's got a few more in his hopper. Tension looking to make a strike as well too for blue as he gets them in. Red with a slight lead right now, coming up close to about 40 points with 223, 72, 74 power cells there for red and 56 for blue. So red off to a good start. Blue needs a little bit more, especially if they want to get that ranking point for power cells. Mick Glass looking to pop some more in. Here comes the Blue Alliance, one after the other as they go. Red Alliance looking to match as well too. Brian 9605 putting in approximately 6 to 7 power cells. Just a reminder, there are no penalties. You can have as many in regards to power cells. You can fit as many as you possibly can. They might get stuck in your bot, but if you want to try to fit 600 in, I don't even know if there's that many power cells out there, but who knows? Go ahead and try to do so. You will see a couple penalties if you see those rings start to form around teams. There is a zone penalty. Essentially, if you're within a zone for too long, you will get a 15-point penalty and your robot will reset on the field. So if you notice that right there, Brian 9605 had that ring start to form around his robot because he was in a penalty too close to a blue robot for a while. Final 20 seconds over the 120 mark goes the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance really trying to see if they can match as well. Very close here with 15 seconds. Can they get one more volley on there to try to get it over the top? They need 7 more power cells with 10 seconds left. Not many teams lining up right now. This is going to be interesting with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you saw Blue Alliance able to reach to 120, but Red a commanding lead there, able to get 134 power cells, 440 points, and we'll see if they're able to achieve the endgame bonus as it comes up on screen. Just shy of that, unfortunately, though, only 55 points in endgame for the Red Alliance, so you're going to see Red Alliance go home with 3 ranking points, and Blue Alliance going with 1 ranking point in this match as they were able to achieve the 120 power cells. They get the 1 ranking point there. Red Alliance gets 3. So we're going to head on over to our energy field for match number 2. It'll be coming up in just a moment. And let's take a look at our competitors here, introducing for the first time in our May Championship. On Red Alliance, we have Dare 2655, Adam D, and Cooper 131. On your Blue Alliance, Daviato Anthony 3175, and Nicholas L is going to be on your Blue Alliance. And match is about to begin. And here they come. So we had a Red Alliance victory. You know, last some of our previous other SRCs, we saw, you know, multiple Blue Alliances winning. So it's interesting to see Red already take the first match, because we had ones where it's gone, what, 8 or 10 matches, Blue just winning all the way. Blue Alliance, though, does take a commanding lead here during the first 15 seconds, 110-78 with 22 power cells. A lot of those going in that inner port. Nicely done by the Blue Alliance. Anthony, 31-75, looking to be first to strike Cooper, playing some defense against him, though. Meanwhile, on the other side, Nicholas L playing D against Adam Badare, 2-6-5-5. Coming in, looking to make their strike as they get a few in. Lots of defense during this match, trying to slow each other down. Interesting to see, though, as these are some of the higher scoring teams that are out on the field. So you would think you might see more attempts to make sure you try to get that 120 power cell count. But maybe that first match where both Alliance got it convinced them. Who knows? We'll see how the strategies play out. As right now, Blue Alliance about 30 points ahead of the Red Alliance. Daviato looks to line up. Cooper looking to play some defense once again against him. Backs away as that circle starts to fill. Adams thinking a few more for Red. Here comes Daviato. About 6 or 7 power cells in. Nicholas L. Anthony, 31-75. Now, look at this interesting strategy here. Nicholas is almost setting a pick there for Anthony, so Anthony can fire. Now you see Anthony setting a pick for Nicholas. Great thought there and a good strategy by the Blue Alliance, as now they have a pretty commanding lead with 1 minute left. However, 68 power cells for Blue, 59 for Red. Not sure we're going to see anybody get that power cell bonus. That could be pretty devastating if that does not happen in this match. .45 seconds left right now. Blue Alliance 50 points in the lead. Red's really going to have to make sure they get that end game and hopefully prevent Blue from doing it as well if they want to take it. We've seen a lot of matches swing because of the switch in the end game. With 30 seconds remaining. Nicholas L scoring a few more, up to 84. That's going to be a tall order to fill if they want to reach 120. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to do that with only 22 seconds left. As Cooper is playing some really great defense, does get a little caught up there and takes the 15-point penalty, and unfortunately spawns on top of his other partner, but he does successfully deter the Blue Alliance from getting the RP. It looks like, as now they're going to go for the climbs with 5 seconds left. Once again, needs 65 points in climbs in order to make it. Blue looks like they're going to have it. Oh no, last moment though. We might have had a robot fall off. This is going to be really interesting. Blue Alliance will take the victory, but we're going to see who ends up getting the extra ranking point as match results come up. Neither alliance is going to go home with any bonus RPs. Wow. Crazy play here at the SRC May Champs with a 406 to 334 victory. Blue's just going to go home with 2 ranking points, Red with none. And then qualification match number 3 over on Mass will be coming up in just a moment. And we'll introduce our teams here in just a second. Over on the Red Alliance, Logan 4476, one of our top competitors out there, along with Cone 4946 and ONC, and then up against Jet, Voltage, and Bacon for the Blue Alliance. And match is going to start in just a moment here. And out of the gate, here come our teams. Autonomous mode, once again, kind of autonomous, double point mode, whatever we want to call it. Jet and Bacon firing first there, getting ahead for the Blue Alliance, but Red Alliance quickly matches and actually exceeds the Blue score, 96 to 83, as we come out of autonomous. So different strategies employed on each one. It looks like we're going to see a lot more offense potentially in this one, as teams are looking to volley. Jet looking to play some defense here against Cone 4946, and then Bacon rotates around. I kind of like that strategy of this, almost this rotational thing. We see this a lot in Rocket League as we played that tournament on Friday, and just that great rotational play as one team goes to get offense, the other one goes to hit on defense, the next one gets power cells, and you get this consistent scoring and cycling going. 51 power cells for Blue, 41 for Red, 168 to 152 is your score. And here comes a reset. Bacon gets reset and takes a penalty that does put Red Alliance neck and neck now with Blue. The Blue does have more power cells with 118 left, 67 power cells. That's a pretty healthy mark to be at right now. Defense starting to get played once again. I love that, it's quite interesting to see once again in quals to see as much defense as we're being played, but these are some of the top competitors in the second robotics competition, which means that you're just going to see, you know, no holds bar here. There is none of this consideration for the extra RPs. They just want to win and keep on going. Hopefully they get the extra RP as well, but they're all about prevention as much too on this. Pretty close, 253 to 248, 44 seconds left in this match. Cone 4976 going out, looking to steal a couple of those power cells actually over from the Blue Alliance side. That will prevent Blue Alliance maybe from scoring a few more. ONC sinking a few in from that initiation line. Nicely done. 84 power cells for red, moving on up. 95 for blue with 20 seconds. Man, it really did slow down a lot, though. We saw Blue Alliance with a minute 20 had it in the 60s for power cells. Now it doesn't look like either one's going to take it. Final 10 seconds left. Teams are going to race over to see who can climb. Blue with a little bit of lead, but this could go either way depending on how the climbs go. With 3, 2, 1. Time expires. Looks like a Blue Alliance victory as those fireworks go off. Logan 4476 doesn't look like they're able to climb, and we'll see those results coming up in just a moment. And there you have it, 388 to 346. Looking at endgame points, red, no extra ranking points. Blue is going to go home with 1 extra ranking point for getting 70 points in the endgame, exceeding the 65 threshold. So Blue Alliance 3 RP, Red Alliance no RP. Wow, what a crazy match, and interesting to see how this will be shaking up the rankings. Qualification match number 4 on the energy field. Once again, energy is going to be our even ones. Mass is odd. I'm sure this matters to everybody. And looking at our competitors, Cobby, Codster, 5846, and Jeff making up your Red Alliance. On blue, you got Lestvin. I'm sure somebody can correct me on how to pronounce that. Jebion 442 and Nick 862. Leston, we'll say. I'm going to go with that for now. If you got difficult names, I'm going to butcher them. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Nick 862 over on Blue Alliance. Great competitors once again. Can't wait to see this match start. And here comes qualification match number 4. Out of the gate. Looking to see who scores first. Nick 860 looks to be in position to start scoring there for blue. Red Alliance looking to match and see what they can start accumulating through here. 100 to 100 as they come on through, so pretty close. Nice auto scores. If you get over 100 in auto, you're in pretty good shape. Nick 862, meanwhile, looking to keep going on here. Yeah, by the way, in chat, let us know who you're rooting for. We'd love to hear if you're rooting for Red Alliance or Blue Alliance. Of course, if you are a subscriber, you can get that SRC emote if you want to. Love to have you post that in there and see your support for second robotics competition. Blue Alliance currently up by a little bit, as you see a 40 power cell to 36, 37 right now for red. Nick Mathis tuning for blue. Always root for Labib. Labib's not even playing in this match, but we'll root for him anyways. Why not? So, yeah, and don't forget, you don't actually have to be a sub to do the SRC emote. You can unlock it with channel points. So if you got a bunch of channel points, go ahead and unlock that. You've earned it for watching enough of the fun streams on here. Nick 862 sinking a few more in for blue. Nicely done. With 58 power cells right now. Coming up and looking to match 57 power cells for red. There's that extra one. And now Red Alliance only down by 3 points here. Javon 442 making their next strike has come through. Follow up quickly. Nick and Leston both scoring as well too, as it keeps going back and forth. Gotta love it. Great job of these teams here. Few SRC emotes in chat. Only one person rooting for blue. Didn't see anybody rooting for red. So right now we'll say blue is the current favorite, as they are starting to take a pretty commanding lead going through here. But Red Alliance looking to make their next volley. Get tied up pretty quick in match number 4, coming up with just over 30 seconds remaining. Jeff looking to make their next strike, collecting, you see there from the left-hand side of the field over in the loading station as they move through Cobster. Got Cobster and Codster. Man, it's like that one where you Jet and Jeff later on. Final 20 seconds remaining. Blue Alliance has a good chance to get over the 120. It's going to be close, so Red Alliance kind of in the same boat. Let's see, with 10 seconds, can either one hit the 120? Blue Alliance going to give up and go for the climbs. It is that close and might pay off well for them. They'll at least get that third RP. All 3 blue robots up. Red Alliance 1, 2, and 3 as well. Who's going to take it? Red Alliance looks like by 4 points. Wow, what a close match. Holy cow. Neither alliance taking the 120 RP bonus, but both going home with the extra RP for the climbs. So 417 to 413, red getting 3 RP, blue getting 1. We're going to be getting ready to go with qualification match number 5. So we're going to be turning it over to one of the other announcers to be hearing here today. And please take it away and welcome Ian Marcellana from the New England area. Ian, take it away.
Thanks, Tyler. We're here in qualification match number 5 now. 3 players on both alliances. We got Jack 155, Josh 4910, and Creative Casey on the Red Alliance. And for the Blue Alliance, we've got Steven 3536, Sohaib 5036, and Brennan 4476. We've only had one match so far today go into that 120 rank fuel cell plus mark. We'll see if any of these teams can do it on this match. And here we go. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock to start off. So, hey, 50-36, scooping up all those power cells in auto right at the initiation line. All three Red Alliance robots also quick to score there. We've got a little bit of defense going on now, courtesy of Jack 155, giving a little bit of a cross-check against Steven 35-36. It's a close match here, folks, right now. Only a 5-point differential in terms of score and only a few power cells between each alliance. But Blue Alliance starting to pull away with it just a tad as they're able to score a few more power cells into that inner port. Red Alliance, though, trying to catch back up as Jack 155 tries to take a few shots from behind that initiation line, but Steven 35-36 there to play a little bit of defense against this Red Alliance. Over on the Blue Alliance side now, Sohaib 50-36, missing a few shots from the right-hand side of the field. And just over a minute to go. It's the Blue Alliance with a slight lead, 153 to 141. Red Alliance still trying to catch up, though, as Jack 155 unleashes another volley of shots into that outer port. So Sohaib 50-36 now giving a little bit of a cross-check against Jack 155 and Creative Casey into that corner. That's going to reset that robot with penalty there. Creative Casey now trying to get some shots lined up, but Steven 35-36 stymieing their offensive efforts. But this allows Jack 155 to come in through that lane and try to volley off a few more shots there. 30 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance holding on to this lead, 223 to 206, but Red Alliance unleashes a few more shots there, trying to catch up. This might come down to the end game, folks. We'll see which one of these alliances can come in and win this match. They've got 10 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance still holding on to that lead, 256 to 232. Red Alliance might need some climbs here with 3, 2, 1, and it looks like we're gonna have the Blue Alliance winning this match, qualification number 5. Final scores here, 352 for Blue, 319 for Red. Both alliances able to get 90 points into that end game, but it was the power cells being the bigger factor here for the Blue Alliance. 88 power cells scored for Blue, 79 for Red. Next up, we have qualification match number 6 queued up and ready to go. This time on the Red Alliance side, we've got Voltage, E-Man, and Daviado. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got Jet, Labib 12, and Brian 9605. Didn't quite see the 120 power cell ranking point in that last match, but we see a few competitors here on this field right now with 3 ranking points to their name. And just like that, all 3 robots in the Blue Alliance working in unison to easily access the scoring mechanism on that outer port, thus putting them in the lead, 108 to 66. Red Alliance, though, scoring right back as E-Man puts another few shots into that outer port. They've got Jet, though, to deal with from the Blue Alliance as Jet tries to stymie the offensive efforts of the Red Alliance. Voltage and Daviado, though, still able to power through that defense, getting a few more shots in. Blue Alliance starting to walk away with this one, though, but still a minute 30 left to go. Blue Alliance holding on to a lead from Otto, 209 to 150. E-Man left to his own devices as he's able to get a few more shots into that inner port, putting Red Alliance still in this match. Brian 9605 in the upper left-hand corner now gets a few shots into that outer port alongside their alliance partner Labib 12. Jet now going on through that trench run and follows up with a few more shots for the Blue Alliance themselves. Blue Alliance now eclipsing that 300-point mark as we get under a minute left on the clock. E-Man and Voltage now scoring for the Red Alliance, still trying to keep the Red Alliance alive in this. They might need a few more successful climbs in our endgame as we approach it now. 30 seconds left. Blue Alliance with a commanding 376 to 278 lead. They have not let up during this match at all. They might eclipse that 400 mark pretty easily here. Both alliances, though, getting above that 120 power cell mark, though, so it looks like both of these alliances will walk away with at least one ranking point. We got two Blue Alliance robots now back at the rendezvous point looking to climb. 3 seconds left. Let's see if anybody can hang. Red Alliance showing a really strong effort there with a balanced beam, but it will be the Blue Alliance with a victory and a new high score of 533. And once again, that match was won by the Blue Alliance, 533 to 428. Absolutely fantastic offensive showing in that match.
Something to note. Oh, sorry. Hi, Ian. I'm the head ref here. So something to note in that last match, there is also a tech foul assigned to the Red Alliance for crossing the initiation line too early. So the final score for Blue Alliance is actually 15 points plus the 533, making it 548, the final score for the Blue Alliance.
Fantastic. Thank you for that. That match was definitely a barn burner, folks. It was just back and forth offensive action throughout the whole thing, but Blue Alliance, being able to sync up very quickly during that autonomous period helped them out and help them hold that lead throughout this match. You've got qualification match number 7 coming up now. This time we've got Codster 5846, RJ9, Javon 442, all on the Red Alliance. And for Blue, we've got Bacon, Cooper 131, and Owen C. Owen C and Cooper 131 both looking to pick up their first ranking points for this event. We'll see if their alliance partner Bacon can help out with that, as they've got a victory under their belt. And here we go, qualification match number 7 underway. RJ9 scooping up all those power cells by that initiation line for the Red Alliance, giving the Red Alliance a very early lead here, 90 to 58 against Blue. ONC now back to scoop up a few more of those power cells, finds themselves in a traffic jam. Bacon and Javon 442 there by the Red Alliance side. That's going to reset Javon 442 on that penalty. RJ6 making their way back through the trench run on the near hand side and left to their own devices, unabated scoring for the Red Alliance there. Blue Alliance, though, strikes right back as ONC is able to get a few more shots for their alliance right into that inner port. And now all 3 robots in the Blue Alliance looking to load up more on those power cells. Less than a minute and a half remaining. Red Alliance still holding on to that comfortable lead, 198 to 162. But Blue Alliance slowly creeping back up, trying to close that gap between themselves and Red. As Codster now able to set up for a few shots, seems like as if they might have had a few of those power cells jammed up in their hopper. ONC, Cooper, Bacon back at it. Bacon trying to play some defense against Javon 442, trying to slow down the offensive efforts from the Red Alliance, but Red Alliance still holding on to their lead, 259 to 217. Blue Alliance short by about 40 from that extra ranking point. Red Alliance closing in now. They're short by 20 as we enter into our end game. Red Alliance eclipsing that 300-point mark. RJ9 coming back and traversing, trying to set themselves up with a shot. Bacon giving a little bit of a cross check against Javon 442, but Javon 442 continues to score for the Red Alliance, extending that Red Alliance lead. Red Alliance now getting to that 120 power cell mark with 7 seconds left to go. They might try to seal the deal here with a few climbs. Blue Alliance trying to climb as well, but that will be time in qualification match number 7, and it will be the Red Alliance taking that win. So we've had back-to-back matches here where we've had alliances able to score more than 120 power cells in their matches. So it seems as if our drivers for this event have certainly warmed themselves up and really get into a nice flow and rhythm for themselves. We've got qualification match number 8 coming up in just a moment. And let's meet our drivers for the Red Alliance. We've got Creative Casey, Cone 4946, and Steven 3536. Over on the blue side, we've got Dare 2655, Leston, and Greg WC. Dare 2655 looking to get their first ranking points here for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, they've got Cone 4946 looking to get their first ranking points as well. Now we're off in qualification match number 8. Greg WC off with a quick start on that initiation line, grabbing all those power cells for the Blue Alliance and quickly making work onto that upper port. Blue Alliance with their early lead right now by about 40, 113 to 66, as we have all 3 Blue Alliance members now on the right-hand side of the field, scooping up those power cells and running it right through that trench run. Creative Casey, though, playing the role of defense bot as they give a little bit of a tap against Greg WC and Leston. Cone 4946 and Steven 3536, though, trying to make it a match still for the Red Alliance. Red Alliance so far has scored 1 more power cell than the Blue Alliance, but the Blue Alliance being a little bit more accurate in terms of scoring here, getting a few more power cells into that inner port. A little bit of a traffic jam on the left-hand side of our field. Creative Casey continuing to wreak havoc a little bit for the Blue Alliance, but with a 2v1 matchup there, they were able to get a few more points through. Leston coming back now, finds the defense again from Creative Casey. Red Alliance now within 15 with under a minute to go. Red Alliance climbing back on to this match. Greg WC releasing those power cells back onto the field. They've got a hopper full of power cells and quickly tries to drive through that trench run on the far side. Might have tripped up a little bit there momentarily. Cone 4946 now scoring for the Red Alliance, followed by Steven 3536 trying to get some shots from that initiation line. Less than 30 seconds to go. Blue Alliance still holding on to this lead, 276 to 239. Red Alliance might need to get some good climbs here. Blue Alliance prepping themselves for a triple climb as well. 10 seconds left to go. Cone 4946 trying to get a few more power cells before time expires. 3 seconds left to do it. Blue Alliance, they've got all 3 robots up. Red Alliance doing the same. And wow, what a comeback from the Red Alliance. They'll take that match 351 to 346 in qualification match number 8. Just goes to show that as long as you are able to really coordinate with your teammates in the end game, you might be able to flip some of these matches around. Blue Alliance seemed as if they had the momentum throughout that match, but Red Alliance able to come back with the victory at the very last moment. Qualification match number 9 coming up now. Got a few more robots in store. We've got on the Red Alliance, E-Man, Nick 862, and Brennan 4476. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Logan 4476, Miklas and Sohaib 5036. Logan 4476 looking to get on the board for ranking points here. We'll see what these robots can do in this qualification match. And we're off in qualification match number 9. Logan 4476 and Nick also able to get some power cells off that initiation line. Quick volleys from all 3 robots on that Blue Alliance side. Red Alliance, though, opting to only have 2 of their robots go for a little bit more scoring for their Red Alliance. But it'll be the Red Alliance with the lead early on by 20, 128 to 102, as they've gotten a little bit more into that inner port. Still a close match here. Blue Alliance still trying to make it a match, as they have Sohaib 5036 scooping up a few more power cells on that upper corner alongside their alliance partner Logan. E-Man coming back now, aligning themselves up with a shot alongside their alliance partner Nick 862. Sohaib 5036 setting up for a few shots, able to get a few into that inner port. Close match, back and forth. This lead will go 221 for Red, 217 for Blue. Blue Alliance with a slight advantage on power cells scored here, but it's still pretty tight between these 2 alliances with a minute left in the match. So hey, 5036 unleashing a volley there for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance with a slight lead now. Only a few point differential between these 2 alliances, though, throughout this whole match. Again, this match might be decided by or climbs. Both of these alliances playing really well, playing really tight driving skills here. We might see another match where both alliances will walk away with a ranking point of more than 120 power cells scored. Both alliances at 111 power cells right now, but it's the Red Alliance with the lead, 375 to 366. As we have our end game here, less than 10 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance starting to pull away with it here, but can the Blue Alliance get a climb that means something? All 3 robots on the Blue Alliance are up. Red Alliance have themselves hanging as well. And it's going to be Blue Alliance by 3 points on this match. 510 to 507, it looks like. Both alliances scoring the exact same number of power cells, but it looks like, we had a few more points scored on Teleup within the Blue Alliance, and the end game definitely being a factor here as well for that alliance. Still a close match. Really great driving, really great maneuvering for those drivers. Next up is qualification match number 10. And let's meet our drivers. First off, on the Red Alliance, we've got Labib 12, Anthony 3175, and DVG. For the Blue Alliance, we've got Bobby, Nicholas L, and Jack 155. We've got Labib 12 currently in the number 1 ranked spot early on for this event. We'll see if they can hold on to that ranking.
Take this mild drug and you will have a nice sleep without any nightmares.
And here we are, qualification match number 10 underway. Labib scooping up those power cells at the initiation line, setting themselves up for a score there on that outer port. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance having all three of their robots being bundled up for that outer port score. Blue Alliance with a slight lead here, 96-90. Labib making work on that trench run now, going back to their scoring position and getting a few more power cells through that outer port. Blue Alliance, meanwhile, using Jack 155 and Nicholas L to get their scoring going. Deep voice guy DVG gobbling up those power cells in the near side corner and scooting their way back and left with no defenses in front of them, getting a few more shots into the outer and inner port. Jack 155 now back at the upper right-hand corner of the field alongside their partner Nicholas L. Looks like we might see a volley of shots there as Jack 15 starts to unleash from behind the initiation line, but they find themselves with some defense from Anthony 3175 of the Red Alliance. Minute left to play here, and it's the Red Alliance trailing by a point, 227-228, and just as I said that, the lead changes. So again, we have another close match here, folks. Very small differential in terms of scores and power cells scored for both alliances. We might see another match where 120 power cells are scored. Kabi trying to put a little bit of defensive pressure against deep voice guy Labib there, taking a few shots from the near side corner. Nicholas L zippering their way through the traffic in the middle of the field with 15 seconds left to go. Blue Alliance holding on to a 328-327 lead. This is it. It's going to come down to the wire, folks. Blue Alliance with the lead with only a second to go. Let's see what these climbs will do. Looks like we've got the Blue Alliance. Those fireworks going off. Really close match again. Can't get any closer than this. 428-427 for this match. Neither alliances, though, getting that extra ranking point from those power cells. But again, really close match in these past two matches. You know, we'll see if we can keep on with that momentum with qualification match number 11. And with that, let's meet the teams for this match. Starting off with the Red Alliance, we've got Adam D, Josh 4910, and Steven 3536. Over on the blue side, we've got Voltage, Jeff, and Attention. Adam D also looking to get on the board with some ranking points with this match. They're partnered up with Steven 3536, who's currently in the number 8 position on that ranking board. Across from them on the blue side is Jeff, slightly ahead of Steven 3536 on the rankings at number 6. And we're off for qualification match number 11. A wild shot there on the upper side of our field going out of bounds. And as we've seen before, all three robots really just bunching up by that initiation line, scoring into those outer and inner ports for each alliance. Only a 1-point differential coming out of that, 100-99. But just like that, Red Alliance taking the lead away from Blue. Looks like we're going to have another close match here, folks. Steven 3536 putting some defensive pressure, almost upending Voltage on the Blue Alliance. Steven 3536, again, a little bit of a cross check against Jeff on the upper hand corner, leaving Josh 4910 for the Red Alliance, scoring a few power cells. Adam falls up with a volley of their own, and a lot of traffic happening now as that causes Steven 3536 to reset. We saw that red circle dwindle on their robot. That might cost them in the end. Steven 35-36 back to play defense now, this time against Attention. So Attention drawing the attention from Steven here, leaving Josh 49-10 with a clear channel on the near side of the field. They set up a few shots within that initiation line, all within that inner port. Red Alliance holding on to this lead now, 273 to 243. But with how this end game has been working out so far, it might just come down to that. 30 seconds left on the clock. Steven 35-36 trying to cause a little bit more havoc for Attention as Steven's alliance partners Adam and Josh drive back very swiftly to score a few more power cells and extends the Red Alliance lead. Red Alliance now short of that 120 power cell ranking point by 8, but it looks like they'll go for the climbs in those last moments here. All 3 robots in the Red Alliance able to hang. Blue Alliance not quite able to get there, and that's going to be the difference, folks, as the Red Alliance takes this match. Score here 405 to 348. And as we see, 55 points scored in the endgame for the Red Alliance, 35 for the Blue, but Red Alliance doing a really great job during the teleoperated period, scoring 260 points to Blue's 198. So again, another close match here. We'll see if we can continue with these close matches. It's been back and forth. Been pretty hard to tell who's really going to come out on top until these final moments in each match. As we get underway for qualification match number 12 now. Over on the Red Alliance side, we've got Creative Casey, Brian 9605, and Daviato. For Blue, we've got Cone 4946, Nick 862, and RJ9. So RJ9 currently in that number 4 spot on the rankings board. Brian 9685 bumping up to the number 1 spot. So we might see this ranking board again get jumbled up towards the top half. Drivers are ready. And here we go. Qualification match number 12. Brian 9605 off to a quick start, getting all those power cells by the initiation line. Nick, for the Blue Alliance, though, able to get it onto that far side corner. Cone 4946 and RJ9 showing off their offensive prowess during that teleoperated period, and thus resulting in a lead for the Blue Alliance, 131 to 92. Daviato lines up for a shot and able to get a few in there alongside their alliance partners, Brian 9605. Red Alliance still trying to make this a match, but Blue Alliance now eclipsing the 200-point mark as we still have more than a minute and a half to play. Brian 9605 gobbling up a few more power cells in that near side corner. And Blue Alliance now looking to play a little bit of defense, holding on to that lead as RJ9 gives a little bit of a tap against Creative Casey. Cone 4946 now giving a few more checks against Brian on the Red Alliance, trying to stymie the offensive efforts there. Minute left to go here in qualification match number 12, and it's the Blue Alliance with a commanding 323 to 202 lead. So far, the Blue Alliance has scored more than 100 power cells. They might get that extra ranking point here. You might see a 4 ranking point match here, folks. Daviato now coming back with a few power cells within their hopper, trying to keep the hopes alive for this Red Alliance. Nick, meanwhile, being trailed by Cone 4946 as Blue Alliance now gets ahead of that 120 power cell mark. 20 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance just walking with this one now. 456 and climbing to 306s on Red. Red Alliance going to need a few miracles here as they try to climb in our endgame. 4 seconds to go. Can they hold on? Blue Alliance, they've got all 3 robots, and Red Alliance, they've got all 3 robots as well. But it looks like it won't be enough for their alliance, as the Blue Alliance has their victory fireworks shown. Score of 578 to 396. An impressive 157 power cells scored for that Blue Alliance. Both alliances, though, showing that they can really play well during that end game. They were able to get some balances for their scales, and we'll see if we can continue that as we get into qualification match number 13.
Thanks a lot, Ian, for that great commentary. We'll be hearing from Ian a little bit later on as well, too. But I do want to introduce another one of our announcers here today. Please welcome in the fabulous Nikki Panda coming in from FMA. Nikki, take it away. Some next fantastic matches we have here at the SRC Championship.
All right. Thanks, Tyler. So let's meet our teams. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Liable 12. Next we have Sohab 5036 and Dare 2655. And I'm going to say now, I am so sorry if I mispronounce your names. That's not my best skill. Up on the Blue Alliance, we have Cooper 131. Then we have DVG, Deep Voice Guy. And of course we have Lest VN. And our match is starting to begin, so let's get to playing some SVG, SRC. So we have on the Blue Alliance, we have lastly trying to shoot some power cells into the top goal along with their alliance partners over on the Red Alliance. Same thing, we have Labib getting some power cells, moving over to score them. Up into the top goal. 2 minutes remain on the clock, with Red taking a striking lead so early on. Both alliances working hastily, trying to catch up or get a bigger difference in the scoring. On Blue, we have a couple of the Blue robots with DVG and Cooper getting power cells from that human player station over on the Red side of the field, making their way back to their side of the field to score them in the top goal. No one's really going for the bottom in this match. Red still taking quite the lead with 245 to the Blues 164. 75, 79, 80, 81 power cells scored by the Red Alliance when they need 120 for that extra ranking point. About a minute remains in the match. We have Dara 2660 or 55 scoring for the Red Alliance currently, while their alliance partners are on the blue side of the field. Shnab 5036 playing a little bit of defense against the Blue Alliance. It appears now they may be lining up to climb, maybe not, going underneath the color wheel, getting some more power cells, ensuring they still have quite the lead on the Blue Alliance. There's less than 30 seconds remaining in this match. Two of the blue robots over by the power cells. One red robot trying to get power cells. 18 seconds remain in the match. Will anyone go to climb, or will they continue to score some power cells? We will find out with 10 seconds remaining in the match. Looks like blue and one red robot, all three blue robots now going to climb. Red trying to make their way. Can they get up with 1 second remaining? And it appears all of the robots have made it up for qualification match number 13. Red seems to be the winner, getting that extra power cell with a final score of 511 to the Blues 350. We are moving right on to the next match. For qualification match number 14, we have on the Red Alliance, we have Attention, Logan 4576, Anthony 3175. On the Blue Alliance, we have Javin 442, Owen C, and Nick Last. And our match is beginning in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Blue Alliance drops down on the field along with the Red Alliance. Each of them scoring or grabbing all the power cells they can on the field. Red Alliance first to start shooting at the top goal. Blue Alliance joining quickly. Red Alliance taking a lead over the Blue Alliance, 87 to 44, with a few seconds remaining before. There's only 2 minutes left. Red having one robot play a little bit of defense against the Blue Alliance in the human player zone. All the blue robots are on the red side of the field trying to get the power cells as the Red Alliance scores them on their side of the field. Anthony 3175 reaching in the top goal they're over trying to get power cells, while Javin and Owen C for the Blue Alliance are lining up, trying to score into the top goal. Anthony 3175 picking up a few more power cells on the Red Alliance, while Javin plays a little bit of defense against them with less than a minute and 30 seconds remaining in this match. Only 212 to the Blues 151. Logan 4476 pushing Mick into the center of the field, causing them to reset. We have ONC, Javin, and the rest of the people playing all on the blue side of the field with 48 seconds remaining in the match. Red Alliance is picking up some power cells while the Blue Alliance continuing to score. Red still has the lead though. We'll see if hanging and climbing changes that. With 30 seconds remaining in the match, Attention and Anthony 3175 looking to score in the top goal along with their partner Logan 4476 for the Red Alliance. 20 seconds remain in the match. Javin scoring in the top goal for the Blue Alliance. Red still has the lead with almost 10 seconds remaining. We'll see who goes to climb and who doesn't, with Javin still playing defense against the Red Alliance. All robots moving to the center of the field, and all of them except one has climbed on the Blue Alliance, and it appears this one goes to the Red Alliance with a final score of 439 to 256. Now, neither alliance got enough power cells scored for that extra ranking point, so that will hurt them overall, but they will have a few more matches to attempt that ranking point. And on to the next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Greg WC with their partner Bacon and Nicholas L. For the Blue Alliance, we have E-Man, Kabi, and Josh 4910. And our match has begun with Red Alliance and Blue Alliance picking up the power cells on the field. Blue Alliance, the first one to shoot into the top goal, while the Red Alliance quickly follows. Blue Alliance has the lead, but that quickly switches over to the Red Alliance by 2 points. Bacon for the Red Alliance, all by them lonesome, trying to score up in the top goal, then joined by their partner Nicholas L. over on the Blue Alliance. Each of the robots trying to go get some power cells from the red side of the field. They quickly acquire them, move back to their side. E-Man not quite getting the first power cell, but gets the rest of the power cells into the top goal, along with their partner Josh 4910. Taking it back to the Red Alliance, we have Nicholas L. scoring in the top goal for the Red Alliance. Bacon quickly picks up some power cells, moves back to the red side of the field, but they are getting defense played against them by Kabi, causing them to not quite make those top goal shots. Greg WC decides to say, hey, Kabi, no, stop that, and pushes them out of the way, continues to start shooting into the top goal. Red Alliance currently in the lead with a minute remaining. Back over on the Blue Alliance, Kabi and E-Man both trying to score into the top goal, doing so successfully, except for 2 power cells that just decided to not go in the top goal. Greg WC over where the Blue Alliance picks up those power cells, getting trapped there by E-Man and Kabi, who were trying to get power cells. About 30 seconds remain in the match. Red Alliance has quite the lead against the Blue, but climbing could change that. Nicholas L. scoring for the Red Alliance. Bacon then following. Greg WC picking up some power cells on the red side of the field. There's 15 seconds remaining in the match. Blue Alliance has Josh 4910 trying to line up in the center of the field. E-Man possibly joining them. 4 seconds remain in the match. Will Kabi join their partners on the Red Alliance to try to climb? Greg WC deciding not to climb with time expiring. It appears this one goes to the Red Alliance. This one with a final score of 431 Red to the Blues 388. Neither alliance getting that extra power cell ranking point. On to our next match. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Adam D. Then we have Jet and Jeff for the Red Alliance. On Blue, we have Brennan 4470, Jack 155, and Codester 5846. Match starting 3, 2, 1, go. First up, we have Jeff picking up power cells for the Red Alliance, quickly followed by Adam and Jet. Blue Alliance first to fire and score some power cells, while Red quickly follows. Blue taking a striking lead early on. We'll see if that lasts through the rest of the match. Adam and Jeff going to fuel up on those power cells on the blue side of the field. Jack 155 playing a little bit of defense on Adam as he comes back to the red side of the field, allowing Jeff to score those power cells in the top goal, then go over to play defense against Jack 155, ensuring their alliance partner can continue to score those power cells. Blue is still in the lead, just barely, but Coats are trying to grow that lead as much as possible. All Blue Robots made it to the red side of the field, with Jack 155 still playing defense against the Red Alliance, allowing Brennan 4476 and Coaster to continue scoring into the top goal for the Blue Alliance. Jeff and Adam trying to evade Jack 155, along with Jet. Not quite able to do so successfully. This strategy appears to be working since Blue is having the lead at 205 to the Reds 185 with a minute left in the match. All the red robots on the red side of the field, hanging out, trying to shoot those power cells, while Jack 155 continues to play defense. Coaster and Brennan 4476 picking some power cells up from the red side of the field, bringing them to their side of the field to score. About 35 seconds remain in the match. Blue still has a pretty commanding lead on the Red Alliance. Jeff picking up power cells for the Red Alliance along with their partner Jet. Adam now playing defense against Coaster on the Blue Alliance, preventing them from being able to fire their power cells into the top goal. 10 seconds remain in the match. Red Alliance trying to get as many power cells as they possibly can. Blue Alliance saying, I'm just going to go hang. All robots are now up with time expiring, but Adam drops just at the end of that match, going to the Blue Alliance with a final score of 423 for the Blue Alliance to the Reds 33-4, or 334. Up next on qualification match 17 for our Red Alliance, we have RJ9, Dari 2655, and attention. Over on Blue, we have Lebeth 12, Logan 4476, and Nick 862. And with the match beginning, we have Blue Alliance and Red Alliance moving around the field. Nick 862 picking up the power cells on the Blue Alliance, scoring them in the top goal, while on the red side we have Attention and Dari and RJ splitting up that task. Red has a lead by 10 points, with RJ9 scoring a few more power cells for the Red Alliance. Over on Blue, we have Labib and Logan scoring power cells in the top goal. Red Alliance quickly scooping up the power cells from the Blue Alliance, moving them back to their side of the field. However, Logan 4476 is playing defense against the Red Alliance, while still continuing to pick up power cells and score them for the Blue Alliance. Red has a lead, very small lead, but it's still a lead, quickly growing thanks to Dari 2655 scoring a couple power cells for their alliance. About a minute remains in the match, and it's a close match with only 1 point difference going back and forth between the two alliances. This one may come down to the climb at the end of the match. Nick 862 and Labib scoring for the Blue Alliance. Logan 4476 quickly following. Darren 2655 getting power cells with 35 seconds remaining in the match. We'll see who goes to climb first, while red continues to score power cells. With about 20 seconds remaining in the match, red currently has a lead that can quickly change, though. Seeing the Blue Alliance is being pretty quick to get rid of the difference. 5 seconds remain. Robots are lining up to climb. We have all 3 red and 2 blue climbing right now, meaning this one goes to the Red Alliance with a final score of 506 to 452. Now, both alliances are getting that extra ranking point for scoring over 120 power cells from that game. Moving on to the next qualification match. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Nicholas L. We have Steven 3535, Cooper 131. On blue, we have Brian 9605, Bacon and Cone 4946. And at the start of this match, we have Cooper picking up power cells for the Red Alliance. Brian 9605 doing so for the Blue Alliance. Blue taking a lead at first because Red Alliance, while they're shooting the power cells, missed a couple of them early on. Let's see if Red can close the gap between their score and the Blue Alliance's score with 2 minutes remaining in the match. Blue continues to strengthen their lead against the Red Alliance. Brian 9605 scoring a couple of power cells in the top goal. Again, the bottom goal seems to be going unused in this match. Bacon playing some defense against Cooper, trying to ensure that, and Nicholas L, trying to ensure that they don't make as many shots as they possibly can. Bacon now going back to pick up some power cells, going to their side of the field, where their alliance partner, Brian 9605, is playing defense against Cooper, trying to ensure they don't get the power cells as quickly as they possibly can, helping to grow that Blue Alliance lead, which is currently 235 to the Reds' 160. About a minute remains in the match. Blue continuing to push the Red Alliance around. We have Brian going over to the red side, picking up some power cells. Cooper picking up power cells for the Red Alliance on the blue side. Then getting poked around a little bit by Bacon. All the blue robots were on the blue side of the field. Bacon instead going, I want to score, I don't want to play defense. Steven 3536 on the red side, trying to close that gap between the red score and the blue score. Less than 30 seconds remain in the match. Blue Alliance has a score of 344 to the Reds, 249. 15 seconds remain. We'll see who starts to climb. Hopefully very soon. We have 1 red robot climbing. 3 blue robots are lining up to climb with 3 seconds remaining. The alliance partners on the red side are joining, but it looks like Cooper does not make it up in time, and this one goes to the Blue Alliance, who just, by 1 power cell, gets that extra ranking point. Final score being 460 to blue and 320 for red. Coming up for qualification match 19. First on our Red Alliance, we have Javin 44-2. We have Cobby. And we have Creative Casey for the Red Alliance. Over on blue, we have ONC, we have E-Man, and Adam D. And our match is beginning now with E-Man going to sneak those power cells from the trench run. Shooting one, not quite getting it into the top goal. E-Man, ONC, Adam all firing into the top goal for the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, we have Kobe and Creative Casey doing the same along with Javin. Javin grabbing some more power cells, scoring them to grow the lead of the Red Alliance, which is currently 91 to 67. All blue robots lining up to score on the top goal. Now taking the lead of 107 to the... Oh, nope. Just as quickly as they had that lead, they are no longer in the lead. We have Kabi and Creative Casey on the blue side of the field. For the Red Alliance, Kabi making it out successfully with a bunch of power cells. Creative Casey respawning back on the red side of the field because they got stuck between two robots. However, it appears they are now on top of their alliance partner. Never mind, respawn, we're good. Back over on blue, we have Adam scoring some power cells for the Blue Alliance, growing that lead that they already had. ONC and E-Man on the red side of the field picking up more power cells from the human player station. E-Man deciding, I'm going to poke Kabi a little bit, throw off their shot. About a minute remains in the match. Kabi and Creative Casey both scoring into the top goal, trying to close that gap they have between themselves and the Blue Alliance, who's currently in the lead. We have E-Man, Adam, and Owen all trying to get some power cells, with ONC going poke, poke, Javin, poke, poke. Don't shoot so well. We have Creative Casey for the Red Alliance, picking up power cells on the blue side of the field, while Javin and ONC got into a little bit of a pushing match. Less than 30 seconds remain in this match. It appears neither team or alliance may get that extra ranking point, but that can change very quickly. With 10 seconds remaining in the match, we have all three blue robots lining up to climb to the red, with their alliance partner Kabi joining them in the center of the field, raising their arms. Blue is up. Will red stay up? Kabi unfortunately falls off along with E-Man, it looks like. But this one goes to the Blue Alliance with a final score of 366 to 318. Neither alliance getting that extra ranking point from those power cells. On to our next qualification match, which is match number 20. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Micklast, we have Jet, Jack 155. And on blue, we have Josh 4910, Deviato, and Lesta. And this match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on red, we have Jack 155 gathering up all the power cells in the center of the Red Alliance, while their partner Mick grabs them from the trench run. However, Blue's taking the lead at the start of this match. All the blue robots going back to the human player station, picking up the power cells for themselves. Red Alliance has two of the robots do the same, one of which Jet decided to score some more power cells they already had in their bot, and then joining their alliance partners on the side of the field. Daviato back on red side of the field since they already scored those power cells they picked up previously. Leston still on the blue side of the field after unloading all those power cells, poking around a little bit on the Red Alliance, and then finally deciding to go get those power cells. We have Jack 155 meandering the blue side of the field, poking the Blue Alliance to try to knock them off their game. We have Jet joining on the blue side of the field, instead being a hungry hippo and picking up all of the power cells they possibly can hold in their hopper. About a minute remains in this match. Back on the red side of the field, while Leston was trying to pick up some power cells, he decided to poke at the Red Alliance, trying to ensure that the Blue Alliance stays in the lead. We have 51 seconds remaining in this match, and the lead is growing on the Blue Alliance, but the Red Alliance still could catch up quickly. We have Vic dumping their power cells in the top goal, then playing defense against the Blue Alliance, who are just trying to pick up power cells on the red side of the field and make it back to their side of the field to score them. All three blue robots getting their power cells, scoring them in the top goal. Jack 155 playing defense against them, trying to ensure that Red Alliance can shorten the lead that the Blue Alliance has against them. About 10 seconds remain in the match. It's about time for people to start climbing up. We'll see who continues to climb. We have Jet still scoring some power cells for the Red Alliance, but that lead is too great for the Red Alliance to overcome, and this goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 4-0-1 to 379 red. Neither alliance seems to get this extra ranking point by scoring 120 power cells in a single match.
And with the conclusion of qualification match number 20, we're just going to check in with the rankings really quickly. RJ9, Sohaib, and Codster making up your top 3 right now. But we are just over halfway done with our qualifications so far, so everything could very easily change in the second half of this competition.
All right, thanks for that, Nikki, for taking us through those matches. We're going to start off back in with it with qualification match 21. Over on the Red Alliance, we've got Deep Voice Guy, Brennan 4476, and Greg WC. For the Blue Alliance, they've got the drivers from Codster 5846, Voltage, and Anthony 3175. We've got a few drivers here on the field for this match with a few of the match MVP accolades from this event. Anthony 3175 netting a few match MVP titles here, as well as Brennan 4476. So we might see either of those folks get an extra match MVP accolade. Qualification match number 21 now on the mass field. Drivers are ready to go. Brennan 4476 and Anthony for the Red and Blue Alliances, respectively, gobbling up those power cells by those initiation lines, making quick work during our autonomous mode. Red Alliance with a slight lead here, 109 to 92. DVG Deep Voice Guy giving a little bit of a cross-check against Voltage as DVG goes for a few more power cells within their hopper. Anthony now setting up for a few shots on the upper hand side. DVG, a little bit of contact between themselves and Codster as Codster travels on back to get more power cells on the far side corner. Brennan now unloading a few more shots there into that inner port. Brennan leading the scoring for the Red Alliance with 101 points. Blue Alliance being led by Anthony, 3175 with 95 points of their own. That'll be about a 25-point differential between the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance, with the Blue Alliance in the lead. A lot of traffic now on the far side of the field. We've got DVG and Greg now, the double team against Voltage, trying to stop the offensive efforts there as the Blue Alliance now with a slight lead, 261 to 260. But just like that, Red Alliance takes it right back. We're going to have another close match here, folks. Red Alliance getting close to that 100 fuel cell or power cell mark there. Red Alliance with the lead now, 327 to 312 as we close in towards our end game. A little bit of some pinning action in that near side corner, forcing Voltage to be reset for that. Brandon 4476 lining up their shot behind their alliance partner Greg now. DVG coming up through the middle of the field, trying to get some shots as well for the Red Alliance. Still a close match as both alliances now eclipse that 120 power cell mark. Anthony 3175 letting a few more shots in before the clock expires here. Can the Blue Alliance pull it out? Doesn't look like they'll be able to do it as the Red Alliance gets the win here. Red Alliance doing a great job during that end game, able to get all three robots up and hanging. They were able to score 90 points in that end game, that pretty much being the factor for qualification match number 21. Both alliances, though, able to get that extra ranking point as the Red Alliance scored 131 power cells to Blue's 133. That will do it for qualification match number 21. Qualification match number 22 being queued up now on the energy field. This time on the Red Alliance, we have Sohaib 5036, followed up by ONC, and then Kobe. Or is it Kobe? Jeff starts off on the Blue Alliance with Derry 2655 right beside them, and Brian 9605 rounding out for Blue in 22. Drivers revving themselves up, getting themselves prepped for a few moments before we have our starting countdown. And there they go. This time we've got Brian 9605 gobbling up those power cells near the Blue Alliance station. ONC and Kabi now getting a few shots off during autonomous, but it'll be the Blue Alliance with a lead here, 117 to 65. There are 2655 now getting a few shots alongside Brian on the upper side corner. Meanwhile, ONC back with it for the Red Alliance, scoring a few more power cells into that upper port. Jeff putting a little bit of defensive pressure against Sohaib there. Sohaib currently the scoring leader for this Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, though, they've got a trio of high scorers right now as Brian 9605 gets up to 88 points, Derry 2655 at 75, and Jeff at 78 points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, though, responds right back with a nice little volley there courtesy of Sohaib and ONC. Just over a minute to play. Blue Alliance with about a 60-point lead here, 276 to 218. We'll see what the Blue Alliance can do to catch up. They are 26-55 now, getting a volley of shots into that inner port, scoring 111 points for that Blue Alliance. All three members of the Blue Alliance now getting over that 100-point scoring mark. Red Alliance, though, not to be outdone, they've scored 282 points now to Blue's 351. We might see a double 120 ranking point match here, as Red Alliance now just shy of that 120 power cell mark. Blue Alliance already getting there at 129 and climbing. Coming down to our end game in the last 10 seconds. Blue Alliance looking to lock this one in the bag. 5 seconds to go. Blue Alliance with the lead. Red Alliance looking to climb back into it, though. Blue Alliance, they're airborne. Red Alliance airborne as well. But it'll be too little too late as the Blue Alliance fireworks fire off for the win. So again, that's the Blue Alliance taking that match with a score of 541 to 403. Blue Alliance doing a really great job in our teleop period, getting 341 points to Red's 284. Blue Alliance also really scoring well during auto that time. Blue Alliance scoring 110 auto points to Red's 44. Qualification match number 23 queued up and ready to go. Let's meet our drivers here. We've got on the Red Alliance Nick 862, Adam D, and Mick Last. And on the Blue Alliance, we've got Bacon, Steven 3536, and Labib 12. We've got a lot of folks in chat, in Twitch, rooting for Labib. So don't forget, folks, you can join us here on chat, twitch.tv/first-updates now. Who you cheering for, Red Alliance or Blue Alliance? Let's see it in the chat. All right, looks like our drivers are ready to go for qualification match number 23. Nick 862 and Steven 3536 scooping up those power cells behind that initiation line. And all three robots in the Blue Alliance scoring there into that outer and inner port. However, it will be the Red Alliance with the lead, 108 to 72, as we get into teleop. Steven 3536 might have tried to play a little bit of defense there as they go back to score a few or get a few more power cells within their hopper. Nick 882 and Mick both scurrying on back to score for the Red Alliance. Pretty even right now in terms of power cells scored, but it's the Red Alliance with the advantage, 184 to 159, with a minute and a half on the clock. Steven 3536 with a little bit of cross-check action against Nick 862. So Steven now trying to play some defense against this Red Alliance, causing a few of the Red Alliance robots to remaneuver themselves and reposition to get themselves into a scoring position. Minute left on the clock. Red Alliance with the slim lead here, 244 to 220. But we've got Nick and Adam now trying to score and extend that lead. Labib and Bacon, though, responds right back with volleys of their own for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to get a few more scoring opportunities here, but Bacon being a little bit bullied there by Adam. But that allows Labib to score unabated on that top side corner. 30 seconds left to play in qual number 23 here, and it's the Red Alliance still holding on to that lead, 332 to 302. But Blue Alliance might be able to take it back. We've seen it done here before, folks. Today, we had some alliances get it in endgame with the climbs. Blue Alliance now within about 10 points. Let's see if either of these alliances can get all three robots up and balanced. Red Alliance looks like they're able to do so, but no! One will fall off just as time expires, but it looks as if we'll have a Red Alliance victory nonetheless. Red Alliance will take that match 460 to 405. 90 points scored for Red Alliance in that endgame, 55 for Blue. Really close match, though, throughout. Definitely pretty much even for the most part on both sides in terms of power cells scored, but Red Alliance able to get that extra ranking point by hitting 120 power cells. Qualification match number 24 is up and ready to go, so let's go ahead and meet our teams. First off, for the Red Alliance, we have Leston with Brennan 4476, and then Voltage. Over on the blue side of the field, we have Anthony 3175, RJ9, and E-Man. Brennan 4476 currently in the number 4 position. RJ9, though, leading the pack right now in that number 1 rank, average ranking score of 3.75. Currently, our top 4 drivers in this event have at least an average ranking score of 3. So you know they're here to play. Here's our countdown for qualification match number 24. Might see a little bit of a shakeup at the top end of our rankings board. RJ9 off to a quick start, getting off a nice volley of shots there, followed by Anthony and E-Man for the Blue Alliance. Leston going deep from downtown as they're able to get a few shots from that upper side corner. Brennan 4476 now. Trawling on back to the near side of the field, gobbling up those power cells. Voltage, meanwhile, their alliance partner, getting a few shots with no defensive pressure just yet, but Anthony 3175 there hears the call and tries to play a little bit of defense against Brennan. RJ9 coming back to the human player station, getting a few more power cells on that far side corner. E-Man alongside with them. A little bit of traffic in the middle. Anthony, though, able to clear back out of it. Gives a little bit of a sideways tap against Voltage, causing Voltage to shift ever so slightly. Brennan now with a few shots trying to get the lead away from the Blue Alliance, but Blue Alliance counters right back with some scoring of their own. With over a minute to go, it's the Blue Alliance in the lead, 219 to 180. Voltage, though, responds right back with Leston and Brennan. A trio of shots there going off for the Red Alliance. They're climbing back into this now with less than a 10-point differential. E-Man and RJ9 looking to hold on to their lead, though, as they set up a few shots. But Brennan, 4476, trawling on by. Leston playing some defense against E-Man there, forcing E-Man to be reset. Leston continuing that defensive pressure against the Blue Alliance. Only a 3-point differential now. Blue Alliance at 288, Red Alliance at 285. Both alliances about to get to that 100 power cell mark now for themselves. RJ9 showing why they're at the top of the rankings board, currently scoring 160 points for their alliance. It's a very close match as we get into our end game. 3 seconds left. It's going to come down to our climbs. We've got all 3 robots on red, all 3 robots on blue. And it looks like it's going to be blue for this one, folks, as the blue fireworks go off in the distance. 4 for that match, 423 for blue, 415 for red. Neither alliance able to eclipse that 120 power cell mark, but Blue Alliance will walk away with a few ranking points here. RJ9 is going to be left at the top of that leaderboard as a result of this match. Next qualification match coming up now is going to be qualification match number 25. This is going to be on the mass field, so let's go ahead and meet our teams. First up for the Red Alliance, it's DVG, or Deep Voice Guy, followed by my favorite Jeopardy category, Jeff, and then Josh 4910. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field, we have Cooper 131, Creative Casey, and Logan 4476. All three robots in the Red Alliance doing a little bit of a twirl there pre-match, trying to show that they might be dancing away with this match, but Blue Alliance going to try to get some ranking points away in qualification match number 25. Logan 4476 and Creative Casey right next to each other for the Blue Alliance, scoring in that top side corner, while all three robots for the Red Alliance grouping up on the bottom right-hand corner, scoring into the outer and inner ports. Red Alliance with the early lead by 113 to 102, as Logan 4476 closes the gap, as the Blue Alliance now is within 2. Defense now being played by the Blue Alliance. That's Cooper against Josh, as they get into a little bit of a back and forth there. Cooper now with a little bit of contact against DVG, backs off and comes back in, interrupting the cycles on the Red Alliance. This allows Creative Casey and Logan 4476 to try to score with nothing in their way for the Blue Alliance. DVG unloads their hopper. Jeff trying to unload their hopper as Cooper has to be reset. Spent too much time near those Red Alliance robots. Over a minute to go now. It's the Red Alliance with a 20-point lead, 103 to 180, 203, to 183. Logan 4476, though, the only robot right now on the field that has gone above that 100-point mark. So it looks like Creative Casey and Cooper trying to get back in with it for their Blue Alliance. Pretty even scoring by all three members on the Red Alliance. DVG sitting at 84, Jeff at 78, and Josh at 66. 30 seconds left to go on the match. And it's the Red Alliance with the lead, 265 to 204. Blue Alliance trying to get a few more shots, but Jeff from the Red Alliance doing a little bit of cross-check action against Creative Casey and Logan 4476. 15 left on the clock. Blue Alliance looks like they might try to get it back with these climbs. 5 seconds left to go. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can climb. Red Alliance, they're airborne. Blue Alliance only looking like they've got one robot there. And as time expires, the Red Alliance fireworks goes off, giving the Red Alliance the victory, 401 to 257. And as we see these match stats, it looks like the Red Alliance was just able to overpower on all of our scoring tablatures. Power cell advantage, auto points advantage, as well as tele-ops advantage. That was qualification match number 25. Our next match is qualification match number 26 on the energy field. So let's go ahead and meet our teams. First off, on the Red Alliance, we've got Sohaib 5036, Nicholas L, and Javon 442. Alongside on the Blue Alliance, we got Daviato, Greg WC, and Jet. All 6 robots looking and ready to go here for this match. And here we go, qualification match number 26 underway here. Blue Alliance starting off with Sohaib 5036, scoring for the Blue Alliance quickly, alongside their alliance partner Nicholas L and Javon. Red Alliance now with the lead, 102 to 92. Blue Alliance still trying to keep this a close game. Nicholas L traverses back on the near side through that trench run as Greg WC plays a little bit of defense against Sohaib 5036. Sohaib having a little bit of trouble against that defense with Greg, as Greg now engages with Nicholas L. Minute and a half to play. Red Alliance in the lead by 10, 151 to 141. Power Cell, though, only differentiating by 1, 39 for red, 38 for blue. Nicholas L now playing some defense for the Red Alliance this time, going up against Daviato, Greg WC, and Jet. So we have cycle disruption happening on both sides of the field. Greg WC now engaging in that cycle disruption against Nicholas L. That leaves Javon 442 to score on the near hand side. Under a minute to play here in qualification match number 26, the Red Alliance with the lead, 226 to 193. Sohaib 50-36 leading the scoring for the Red Alliance, getting a few more power cells up into that outer port. Few shots missed just right for the Blue Alliance, but Greg WC able to pick it back up and get a few more shots there. A nice stream of shots from Daviato this time from Blue Alliance, and Jet as well getting into it. Javon 442 going back and forth on the defense against Daviato and Jet. Only about 20 points now between both of these alliances, but Red Alliance trying to walk away with it here in the last moments. Blue Alliance giving it one last effort in terms of scoring from Jet. Looks like it might just come down to climbs, folks, as time expires. It'll be a close one, but it'll be the Red Alliance with the victory here with a score of 401 to 367. Neither alliance is able to get that extra ranking point with more than 120 power cells, but Red Alliance will walk away with 2 ranking points from that qualification match. Next up is qualification match number 27, and we're going to be joined again by Nikki Panda. Nikki, why don't you go ahead and take it away?
All right, so first up on our Red Alliance, we have Attention. We have Jack 155 and E-Man. Over on blue, we have Cone 4946, Codester 5846, and Dare 2655. And this match is beginning now. First up, we have Jack 155 scooping up those power cells like he has in the center of the Red Alliance side. Red taking quite a lead early on, with Attention finishing off that stream of power cells into the top port. Over on blue, we have Dare 2655 picking up power cells as their alliance partner Codester shoots them into the top goal for the Blue Alliance. There's no clear lead. It keeps teeter-tottering between the two alliances. We're going to have to see how this plays out through the rest of the match with less than 2 minutes remaining. E-Man and Jack 155 both on the red side of the field, scoring their power cells into the top goal, while Cone 4946 plays a little bit of defense against them, poking them just enough to throw them slightly off, but they still end up scoring those power cells. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Dare 2655 shooting and scoring into the power port on top. Red Alliance picking up power cells, so the blue has already scored on their side of the field. Moving back to the red side of the field to score them, joined by Codester, poking them a bit, trying to ensure that they stay lower than the Blue Alliance current score with less than a minute remaining in this match. Blue has a small lead. They're trying to grow that lead with Dare 2655 scoring quite a few power cells just now. Red saying, no, it's not going to be that easy, with all 3 red robots scoring power cells for their alliance. 34 seconds remain in the match, and it still teeters between the blue and the Red Alliance. This may come down to climbs at the end of this match. Blue Alliance one power cell away from getting the extra ranking point, and they score. We'll see if the Red Alliance can also get that extra ranking point. They're quickly adding those power cells up, and they do so with 6 seconds remaining in the match. All robots lining up to climb. Blue is up first. Red is also up. And this match is over with it going to the Blue Alliance with a final score of 506 Blue to 466 Red. Blue Alliance scoring 140 power cells that last match, while the Red Alliance only scored 127. We are going to continue on to qualification match number 28. On our Red Alliance, we have Anthony 3175. We have their partner Lestin and Adam D rounding up that Red Alliance. On Blue, we have Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Logan 4476. And let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Checking out our Blue Alliance. We have Josh 4910 scooping up the power cells in the center of the Blue Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance commanding a lead early on against the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance then taking that lead away from the Red Alliance. We have all blue robots on the red side of the field picking up those power cells. We have Josh 4910 shooting a few into the top port for the Blue Alliance. Over on red, we have Anthony 3175, and now Leston scoring the power cells for their alliance with less than 2 minutes remaining in the match. Blue still has this lead, but it can quickly teeter to the Red Alliance. Josh 4910 scoring power cells for their alliance. We have Adam over on the blue side of the field picking up the power cells, while his alliance partners Anthony and Leston score a couple power cells into the top port. Logan 4476 moving away because he just scored a bunch of power cells for the Blue Alliance. Josh now continuing that trend by scoring into the top power port. We have Laston and Adam using that trench run for the Red Alliance, sneak their way over to the red side of the field to score some power cells. Blue taking a bigger lead, but Red is slowly catching up with a minute remaining in the match. Little bit of bumper cars being played around the trench run just now. All the robots moving out of the way, mostly red robots in that area. Blue continues to grow that lead, taking 370 to the Reds 331. Blue hitting that mark to get that extra ranking point at the end of this match with 22 seconds remaining. Red doing the same with 17 seconds remaining. We'll see who goes to climb or who continues to keep shooting power cells. Blue Alliance seems to be going the power cell route, continuing to grow the lead against the Red Alliance. 3 seconds remain. All the robots go back to the center of the field, and they are up just in time. But based on the fireworks in the background, this one's going to the Blue Alliance. And we have our scores. 517 Blue to 478 Red. Both alliances getting that extra ranking point for scoring over 120 power cells that match. Up next, we have qualification match number 29. And we're going to introduce onto the field our Red Alliance. We have Steven 3536, Javin 442, and Jet. Over on blue, ranked number 1 currently, it's RJ9. Up next, we have DVG, Deep Voice Guy, and Kabi. As a reminder, in chat, cheer for your favorite alliance this match. Do you think it's going to red? Do you think it's going to blue? Just let us know in the chat. All right, 3, 2, 1, and this match has started with a couple robots going into the trench run to pick up those power cells. We have Javin 442 scoring a few for the Red Alliance before Blue Alliance gets them into the top goal. Blue Alliance scoring quite a few. They end up taking the lead briefly against the Red Alliance, and the Red Alliance deciding to add 10 extra power cells. We have Red Alliance continuing to grow that lead thanks to Javin 442 along with Jet. Both of those robots now moving to the blue side of the field where their alliance partner Steven 3536 playing defense against RJ9. Kabi scoring a couple power cells, getting knocked into by Steven as he's playing defense against RJ. Back over on the red side of the field, we have Jet and Javin both scoring power cells for their alliance, taking the lead from the Blue Alliance with under a minute and 30 seconds remaining. Blue quickly catching up. This one's teetering between both alliances as to who has the lead. We'll see if either alliance ends up taking a stronger lead than the other one, since it just teetered back to the Red Alliance. Kabi and RJ currently on the red side of the field. Kabi playing a little bit of defense against Jet, trying to make sure their partners RJ8 and Deep Voice Guy can score those power cells to attain that lead again. Steven 3536 on the Red Alliance saying, no, I'm going to make sure that those power cells don't make it to wherever you're trying to score. And it seems to be working pretty well. Blue just scored a couple of power cells, taking the lead back from the Red Alliance with 37 seconds remaining in the match. Red now taking the lead. With Steven still playing defense against the Blue Alliance, we have Deep Voice Guy on the red side of the field, where there's no other robot since the other two red robots are picking up power cells to score. 20 seconds remain in the match. This one may come down to climbs in the last few seconds. Kabi playing some defense against Jet and Javin. Steven still playing defense against Deep Voice Guy and RJ9. It's teetering between both alliances with 5 seconds remaining. We'll see who ends up getting the extra points. Jet unable to make it up, it appears, with all three blue robots hanging. This one was such a close match with a score of 350 blue to 340 red. Both alliances playing fantastic defense that last round, which clearly had an impact on how many power cells were scored. All right, moving on into qualification match number 30. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Nicolast with their partner Milklast and Cone 4946. Over on Blue, we have Sohabi 5036, and I hope I said that right. We have Creative Casey and Codester 5846. All right, my apologies. It's Sohaib and Codster. So, start of this match, we have Nicholas L picking up all those power cells in the center of the red side of the field. Codster being the first one to fire some power cells for the Blue Alliance. Red taking the lead early on. Red continuing to fire some power cells for their alliance. Nicholas L and Cone, both for the Red Alliance, scoring power cells on their side of the field. Over on Blue, we have Stone Hive going back to the red side of the field to get power cells, joining their partner Cobster. You have Creative Casey for the Blue Alliance lining up, then getting poked a little bit by Nick, trying to throw off their game to ensure the Red Alliance can continue the lead that they already have. Milk and Nicholas deciding it's time to pick up those power cells that were just scored by the Blue Alliance and move them through the trench run to get to their side of the field to score it for the Red Alliance. Blue trying to play the catch-up game right now, where all the robots were scoring into the top goal for their alliance. A couple of them just flying into the center of the field. With almost a minute remaining in the match, there's quite a lead for the Red Alliance. We'll see how this affects the Blue Alliance's strategy. Creative Casey and Sohab both scoring for the Blue Alliance into the top goal. Cobster snagging the power cells from the Red Alliance, moving them back over to the blue side of the field. Nicholas L. and Cone both hanging out on the red side of the field, picking up power cells as they come along. Mick decided to go back to the red side of the field now that both of his alliance partners have gone back to the blue side of the field to pick up power cells. Hey, I should mention the Red Alliance has that ranking point by scoring over 120 power cells. With 10 seconds remaining in the match, they have quite the lead. All three robots for the Blue Alliance are up. Red Alliance is still lining up with 4 seconds remaining, and they are up with 2 seconds left on the clock. And in the background, you can see this one goes to the Red Alliance with quite the score. Red Alliance has 553 to the Blues 364.
And at this point, we're going to have just a quick look at the rankings. We only have a couple more qualification matches left tonight, so we're going to check in with the rankings on the screen. RJ9, Brian9605, and Cone4946 make up your top 3 right now. But again, we have 2 matches left in the quals, and we'll see if that changes.
All right, moving on to our next qualification match, which is match 31. First up on our Red Alliance, we have Jeff with alliance partner Brennan4476. And completing the Red Alliance, we have Bacon. Over on Blue, we have Daviado, Attention, and Labib12. Thanks. My apologies, it is Labib. I apparently am having a hard time reading today. So, starting qualification match 31, we have Labib already with a full hopper, along with our alliance partner, Daviado. Both of them scoring a bunch of power cells for the Blue Alliance. However, it's not quite enough to overtake the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance scoring just 2 more power cells than the Blue that last few seconds. Labib getting picked on by Bacon from the Red Alliance, keeping them from scoring those power cells. However, their alliance partners' Attention and Daviado scoring them for them. We have Red Alliance. We have Bacon now scoring for the Red Alliance into the top port, expanding the lead that the Red Alliance already has. We have Brennan4476 picking up power cells, while Bacon is still playing defense against the Blue Alliance. Over on Red, Attention poking Jeff a little bit, making it a little hard to score. The difference in the score keeps shrinking and still growing. Can the blue catch up with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock? We'll have to see, as Labib and Deviato are continuing to score power cells for the Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance briefly takes the lead. Red catching up because Jeff and Brennan are over there scoring more power cells like a fine-oiled machine. This one may come down to those climbs at the last few seconds of this match. There's about 30 seconds remaining. Red currently has a small lead against the Blue Alliance, with Jeff continuing to score power cells. Daviato scoring power cells, but then getting blocked by Bacon. Labib picking up the slack from Daviato since he's stuck from Bacon. 15 seconds remaining. 3 red robots on the side of the field. Brennan going back to pick up more power cells. 7 seconds remain while their alliance partners line up to climb. Will they make it all up? And at the end of that round, all robots are in the air. This one going to the Red Alliance. Both scoring equal amount of power cells, meaning some of them made it into those inner ports. Both alliances get that extra ranking point for scoring over 120 power cells that last match. Red Alliance having a final score of 474 to the Blue 464. Next up, I believe this is the final qualification match of this particular tournament.
Yes, that is correct. This is the last qualification match of the SRC May Champs, which means I just want to let everyone know that make sure that you have your pick lists ready, that you are working on getting ready for alliance selection. A little announcement about how alliance selection will work. We will be doing alliance selections over voice chat, although if you do not have a microphone to join the voice chat, then you can send something over the text chat. So that means that be ready with your picks, be paying attention to the stream so you know who is available, and make sure that you are inside of the SRC lobby voice channel so you are ready for your alliance selection, which will begin right after this match ends.
Thanks, Nick. So let's meet the teams in the final match. First up, we have ONC, then we have Greg WC, and Voltage for the Red Alliance. Over on blue, we have Nick 862, Cooper 131, and Jack 155. This match will start in 3, 2, 1, go. Over on blue, we have Nick 862 picking up the power cells from the center of the field. Over on red, we have Greg WC getting them from the human player station. Both alliances firing into the top port of their respective sides of the field. Blue just squeaking out a few extra points, taking the lead from the Red Alliance. Nick 862 scoring a couple more power cells. Jack 155 firing right after, growing the lead of the Blue Alliance against the Red Alliance with less than 2 minutes remaining. We have Voltage scoring for the Red Alliance into the top port, while Greg WC is over on the blue side of the field picking up power cells from the ground near the human player station. We have Jack 155. We've seen them play defense before throughout this competition. They're just picking up power cells and going back to their side of the field to score them for their alliance. Continuing the lead the Blue Alliance has started off with. Here's ONC's playing defense against the Blue Alliance now, trying to slow the growth of their lead against the Red Alliance, making it easier for the Red Alliance to take it away from the Blue. We have all Red Alliance robots on the blue side of the field, 2 of them picking up power cells, while ONC continues to play defense against Jack 155. Cooper and Nick 862 on red side of the field. Nick decided to play a little bit of defense before picking up those power cells from the human player station. Blue continues to have the lead, but it is quickly growing on top of what the Red Alliance is slowly accumulating. Less than 30 seconds remain in the match. There's quite a few robots over where the Red Alliance picks up those power cells. ONC, Greg WC over there. ONC still on the Blue Alliance, pinning Cooper in the trench run for the Red Alliance. Less than 10 seconds remain in the match. Blue has the lead. Will they win, or can the Red Alliance take it away with those climbs? And as time expires, all 6 robots are up in the air. This one going to the Red Alliance by just a couple of points. Red Alliance winning with 364 to the Blues 361. Neither alliance hitting that 120 power cell for extra ranking points. So we'll see how this could shake up the final rankings of this event.
And before we show those final rankings, we just want to wait another minute or two to confirm that everything is all set. There is a question ongoing in the question box, so we just have to make sure that everything is finalized before we can display the final rankings. And as soon as our rankings are finalized, we will be starting our alliance selection. So stay tuned.
All right, everyone. So just a note about that last match. On your screen, it shows 364 to 361. That is not the final score. One of the foul points on red was due to a spawn pin, essentially trapping your competitors when they respawn so that you can get another foul off of them, which isn't allowed. So that foul will be removed, ultimately changing the outcome of the match. So this final match will be 349 for red to 361 for blue as your final qualification match of the day before we head into alliance selections.
Hello everyone, we're about to begin our alliance selection ceremony. We have the final confirmed rankings up on the screen. RJ9 confirming that rank number 1 with the ranking score of 3.5, followed by Brian 9605 with a ranking score of 3.16, tied with the ranking score of rank number 3 Cone 4946, followed by Dar 2655, Brennan 4476, Sohaib 5036, Codster 5846, and Nick 862 rounding out your top 8. We are about to begin alliance selection. We will be having 3 robot alliances. We will be doing the standard Snake alliance selection, where Captain 1 will be choosing first, but for the second round, Captain 8 will be choosing first. So, in a moment, we're going to bring in RJ9 to make their first pick. I'll send it over to you, Tyler.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Nick. And as mentioned, I really appreciate all the hard work that's been going in, guys. And, in chat, and if you're playing and stuff like that, you really got to give some big props to all the people who are helping organize this event. Really, the SRC crew and staff have done such a fantastic job. So making sure, you're thanking them. If you see them out, in chat afterwards or in Twitch chat or something like that, please make sure you're thanking all these fantastic people for that. As Nick said, our number 1 Alliance captain is going to be RJ9. So we're going to pull RJ9 in and find out who their first pick's going to be. RJ9, once again, had a ranking score of 3.5. RJ9, welcome to the Alliance selection. You are the number 1 seed. Let's find out who your first pick's going to be. Unmute yourself.
I'd like to pick Cone 4946.
All right, picking in Cone 4946, who is the number 3 ranked team coming in. So we'll bring in Cone and see if they like to accept or form their own alliance.
I will respectfully decline your offer.
All right, that is their choice as they are the number 3 seed. So they're going to be locked in to that as the alliance captain. They could be 2, I guess, technically. But RJ9, I need another selection from you.
I'd like to pick Brennan 4476.
All right, Brennan is the number 5 alliance captain currently, so Brennan will have the choice to either accept or to choose to form his own alliance.
I am also going to respectfully decline, sorry.
That is part of the process and completely okay. So that will lock Brennan in, and he will not be able to be selected by anybody else. So RJ9, need another selection from you.
I'd like to pick Nick 862.
Okay, Nick 862 is the number 8 ranked team currently, so he can choose to either join the number 1 alliance, or if Nick would like, he can stay where he's at as the number 8 alliance captain. Nick, what say you? English preferably, though.
On behalf of my mama, I'll accept. Let's roll.
All right, congratulations. Okay. And so I'll move Nick in, so that means we're going to have a new number 8 alliance captain, which will be Jeff. So Jeff, just a heads up, you are currently the number 8 alliance captain. We're going to bring in our number 2 alliance captain now, locked in. That's going to be Brian 9605. Brian 9605, you're number 2 alliance captain. Who would you like to select for your first pick?
I would like to select Josh 4910.
Josh 4910. Reaching down into number 16th ranked was Josh 4910. So bring in Josh and make sure he's interested in playing with the number 2 alliance. Hi, Josh.
Howdy.
Hi.
I'm in.
All right, Josh is in. Congratulations on joining the number 2 alliance there. Next up is going to be Cone 4946. Conan, you are now the number 3 alliance captain. You decided to decline and keep your spot there. So who would you like to draft into your alliance?
I would like to invite Logan 4476 to join my alliance.
All right, that is Logan 4476, ranked 20th. Once again, reaching deep down in here. But Logan, let's find out if Logan's interested in playing with the number 3 alliance.
I'd love to.
Congratulations. All right, Dar coming in 2655. Now the number 4 alliance captain. Let's find out who the first pick's going to be. Congratulations. I like the pick. Oh, wait. I was just going to speak for you. Who would you like to pick for your alliance?
I would like to invite Jeff to join my alliance.
All right, we'll bring in Jeff. Jeff is currently the number 8 alliance captain, so Jeff will have the option to either accept or to decline and form his own alliance. Jeff, what is your decision?
I will accept.
All right, congratulations. That puts Jeff in the number 4. That's going to put Mick last now as the new number 8 alliance captain. Just a heads up for that. And we're going to bring in Brennan 4476. Brennan 4476 chose to form his own alliance. He's now the number 5 alliance captain. Let's find out his first pick.
I'd like to invite Adam D.
Let's bring in Adam D. Currently ranked 25th in the rankings so far. Adam D, let's see what the decision is. I would like to accept. All right, congratulations, Adam. Thanks for accepting the number 5 alliance. By the way, if you are below the top 8 and you don't say anything, I'm just going to accept for you. All right, that's going to bring in our number 6. I'm glad everybody was cool with that, by the way. I'm like, oh, whatever. All right, number 6 coming up. Sohaib is now the number 6 alliance captain. So we'll bring in Sohaib and find out who you'd like to pick. Hey, Sohaib, congrats. You're a number 6 alliance captain. Who would you like for your first pick?
I'd like to take Labib.
Labib, the people's choice. Labib was ranked 18th in the rankings overall. 18th. Let's find out. Labib, do you want to play with the number 6 alliance? Make sure you unmute.
Labib says in the text chat, yes.
Thank you. All right, perfect. All right, congratulations. And joining into the number 6 alliance right there. All right, number 7th alliance is going to be Codster. Codster 5846. Get Sohaib moved out though. All right, so Codster had a 2.66 ranking score. Let's find out who the first pick's going to be.
Codster will select Nick L.
Nick L, who is ranked 11th. Nick L, let's find out a decision if you'd like to join the number 7th alliance. Nick L, are you there?
Let's do it.
All right, congratulations. All right, and number 8 is going to be Mick Last will be our number 8 alliance captain. So Mick Last is the last alliance captain. Very fitting. 2.33 RS for you there. So Mick, who you got in mind?
I'm going to pick Dino Muggy's Attention.
Attention, come on down. Currently ranked 15th.
Oh. Okay.
Lots of excitement from Attention. You can feel the excitement from Attention, actually. So congratulations for joining the number 8 alliance. And then you guys will get another pick here. We'll give you just a minute to think it over, as you are still live in chat. Just a heads up. Or are we gonna boot him back out for a second?
Privacy.
Okay.
Let them figure out what they want to do. I'll bring them back in a few moments.
And just a reminder, we're gonna start the playoff matches. Will start at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you are queued up 10 minutes before that, so we can start right at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. So 6:30 p.m. Eastern or 3:30 p.m. Pacific. Or if you'd like to pick out another time zone and have me read that off what it is, just let me know and we can do that. So, all right, head ref Tegan is giving the armband to the number 8 alliance. The number 8 alliance now has our armband. Thank you, Tegan, for doing that. And let's find out who the next. I don't know why Logan's in here. Who the next one's going to be? Unless it can't be Logan unless you made a trade. I don't know how that works in SRC. But Nick, let's find out your next pick.
Dino Nuggies would like to pick Anthony 3175.
Anthony 3175 was ranked 17th. And lots of reverb. What was your decision?
Sure.
Sure. With the vigor and confidence of a winner, Anthony 3175 joins the number 8 alliance, and that will round out that group there. All right, we'll bring in the number 7 alliance, captained by Codster. Find out who their next pick's going to be.
Codster and Nick would like to select Jet.
Jet was ranked 24th with 1.66 RS. So Jet, find out your decision.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Once again, immense confidence coming in, looking to make big contributions. You can just tell with the initial attitude coming in that it's going to make some big scores here. All right. Number 6 alliance, Sohaib, captained by them, Sohaib and Labib. And let's find out who Sohaib's going to pick.
All right. We'll take Greg WC, please.
Greg WC ranked 19th with a 2.0 ranking score. Greg, you've been drafted. Looks like Greg is currently deafened right now. So hopefully he'll respond. There you go. Greg has been selected by the number 6 alliance. Would you like to join?
Looks like Greg is currently deafened right.
And to all of our radio callers, please make sure you do mute your stream once you join.
Looks like Greg is currently deafened right.
Okay, let's say Greg accepts. Why not? So congratulations, Greg. You made it.
That's just like, the old days of the AM radio. When you call in, you gotta make sure you mute the stream coming in, kids.
All right, number 5, Brennan 4476. Let's bring him in, find out who his next selection is going to be. Brennan, who'd you like for your next pick?
We're going to take Javon 442.
Javon 442. Bring him in. Let's find out. Decision. Javon had a ranking score of 1.5, was ranked 27th. Javon accepts and goes into the number 5 alliance. Congratulations. Dar 2655 and Jeff is the number 4 alliance. Once again, Dar selected Jeff as his first pick. Let's find out who the second pick is going to be.
We would like to invite Kabi.
Kabi. All right, Kabi, come on down. Kabi was ranked 23rd with a 1.83 RS. And what say you, Kabi?
Sponsored by the 5-Seed Alliance, the Applied IR Foundation, Rhino Nuggies, Lobster ASMR, and SRC Head Ref Taking Polls would like to gratefully accept.
All right, congratulations for that. Kabi, are you Canadian? I just gotta ask. So always the Canadian teams who come in with like the 20 different sponsors every time.
He's from Oregon, but I'm honored to have been the sponsor of the number 4 alliance.
Perfect. Next one, Cohen 4946, number 3 alliance. All right, Cohen, number 3 alliance. Captain, who'd you like for your next pick?
Logan and I would like to invite Daviato to join our alliance.
Daviato, currently ranked 21st, 1.83 RS.
I accept, thank you.
Woohoo.
Congratulations. Number 2 alliance, we're going to wind on down here. Number 2 alliance, Brian 9605. It selected Josh 4910 for the first pick. And let's find out who the next pick's going to be from Brian.
We would like to sizzle with bacon.
Ooh. Sizzling with bacon. Come on down. Bacon, you've been selected by number 2 alliance. Would you like to accept?
Bacon don't throw.
I will unfortunately accept.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Bacon?
I will accept.
Okay. Wow. GP all the way around. So let's go to the number 1 alliance and bring up RJ9. This is the last pick. By the way, before we have RJ9 pick, a couple things to say. Once again, with any tournament, with any event out there, not everybody can move on. However, we'd love to have you stick around, join the playoffs, cheer on an alliance for that. Once again, if you didn't make it, or if you're just in the audience and chat, don't be that person who's just like, nah, I didn't make it, therefore I'm not going to watch anymore. No, come on and watch the playoffs, guys. Root people on. This is the May Championship. We need you to cheer these people on and give us, once again, that excitement that we want out of this type of event here. So RJ9, let's find out who the last pick is going to be.
Also, quickly before he does that, reminder that if you don't get picked, you can still get called as a backup robot.
Ooh.
So we're doing standard, highest seat available can get called in as a backup robot. So please do stick around. Someone might need you, and it's always good to be the hero that swoops in at the last moment. So please stick around. RJ9 now, over to you.
We would like to pick Amon.
Amon, come on down. Amon, ranked 22nd.
I accept.
Congratulations, going into the number 1 alliance. So then just a reminder then for our backup teams, it looks like that's going to be Jack in order, Jack 155, Deep Voice Guy, Leston, Steven 3536, Voltage, Creative Casey, ONC, and then Cooper. So congratulations to all of our alliances making it forward. As mentioned, we're going to take a break, let everybody catch up, do a little bit of strategy, go eat some food, whatever you need to do. And we will see you back here at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Once again, teams, especially if you're queued up for the first match, which is 1v8, and our second match, which is 4v5, please queue up 10 minutes ahead of time so we're ready to start the matches. We'll see you in a little bit, everybody, 6:30 p.m. Eastern.
Cause we don't let the bad vibes get in, we don't let them win. Testify to the strength of a true bond, flying high over the heads of a rude mob, staying by the revolution of the whole clock, kill them all with love. I don't care if they're talking about us. No, I don't care if they put us down. No, I don't care if the sky falls around us. We're riding on a pink cloud.
Making ladders out of cowboy sheets. We will be gone while we're counting stars, they're counting sheep. Peter, all the rest don't make a sound. Just keep running and keep running and keep running. In our heads we're 10 feet off the ground. Just keep running and keep running, keep running, keep running. Feeling alone. Never thought I'd see this place again. I'm growing old. In a different world, you stay the same. I just hold my breath, don't make a sound. I'm running, I keep running, I keep running. 'Cause I can see you quite as clearly now. I'm running, I keep running. You know that space between us, sleep and awake, where you can still remember dreams. I swear I'll always love you. You know that
And welcome back, folks, to our second robotics competition, the May Championship here. We're getting into our playoff bracket now. We're going to start things off with our number 1 alliance versus our number 8 alliance. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams. Starting off with our number 1 seed in the red, it's RJ9, our number 1 robot, followed by Nick862 and E-Man. Over on the blue alliance, our 8th seeded alliance, we've got Mick Last, Attention, and Anthony 3175. So these robots are starting to warm up. Hopefully everybody had a good enough break and they're all charged up and ready to go to get into this playoff bracket. Getting a few more things settled up. Folks got their keyboards and mice all ready to go for quarterfinal match number 1. And here's the countdown, and away they go. Nick862 making quick work on those power cells by the trench run, getting all but one in that volley. Blue Alliance, though, with the early lead, 110 to 107, only a 1 power cell differential between these two alliances. Mick now trying to get a few power cells. They bypass some Red Alliance robots. But we have E-Man now playing defense for the Red Alliance, giving a little bit of contact against Anthony 3175 and Mick. This leaves RJ9 with a clear path and trying to continue their cycles for the Red Alliance. Nick862 now follows up with a few more shots of their own. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, we've got Attention on the top side corner, getting a few shots up and loaded into the Blue Alliance outer port. Attention and Anthony currently leading the pack for the Blue Alliance, both with about 80 points scored for their alliance. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we have Nick862 eclipsing that 100-point mark, and RJ9 close with 99 now. Just a minute to go left in this match. Red Alliance with the lead, 245 to 227. Blue Alliance scoring, being slowed down just a bit due to E-Man's defensive maneuvers here. Mick, though, left to their own devices as they are able to get a few more shots into that inner port. Mick now up to 52 points scored for that Blue Alliance. Blue Alliance still keeping it close now with just over 30 seconds left on the clock. It's the Red Alliance in the lead, 310 to Blue's 289. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can make the upset here and create a comeback. Nick862 left alone in the bottom near side corner. RJ9 follows suit with 14 seconds left to go. Red Alliance starting to pull away with this one now, creating a 50-point advantage for themselves. 5 left on the clock. We've got all 3 Red Alliance robots looking to climb. Blue Alliance trying to hang on as time expires. But it will be the Red Alliance taking the first match in our quarterfinals. And we'll get those scores up in a moment. It's going to be 443 for Red, 409 for Blue. Red Alliance taking a little bit of an advantage with the number of power cells scored, but teleop points is where the Red Alliance really shined there, scoring 264 teleop points to Blue Alliance's 224. Up next is quarterfinal match number 2. That's going to be our 4th-seeded Red Alliance versus our 5th-seeded Blue Alliance. Possibly going to see another close match here in our quarterfinals. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams. First up, for the Red Alliance, we've got Derry2655, followed by Jeff and Kabi. And over on the Blue Alliance, our 5th seed, we've got Brennan 4476, Adam D, and Javon 442. And don't forget, folks, to cheer on your favorite alliance here in the Twitch chat. Let's see if it's going to be red or blue. Who's going to be, folks? Countdown 3, 2, 1, and go for quarterfinal match number 2 between our 4th-seeded Red Alliance and 5th-seeded Blue Alliance. Javon, Brennan, and Adam off to a quick start during Autonomous. Kobe, Jeff, and Derry are right beside them. And it looks like it will be Blue Alliance in the lead as we go into teleop with a score of 126 to 88. Javon 442 sticking with Derry as they go back towards the Red Alliance scoring side. Adam now getting into a tussle a bit with the Red Alliance robots. Javon now playing the defensive role for the Blue Alliance, trying to build on that cushion that the Blue Alliance has so carefully built. Kabi now for the Red Alliance, making a little bit of contact with Adam on the Blue Alliance, also playing some counter defensive measures now. Kabi now in contact with Brennan. Javon trying to get in the way of Kabi, but also gets in the way of their own alliance partner Brennan and Adam just a bit. With over a minute to go, it's the Blue Alliance holding on to their lead, 208 to 165. Blue Alliance with the power cell advantage here as they've scored about 20 more power cells than our Red Alliance here. However, the Red Alliance starting to climb back into it as Derry lets off a volley into that upper goal. Adam and Brennan trying to continue these cycles now for the Blue Alliance as Javon continues with the defensive pressure against the Red Alliance. Kabi and Jeff moved a bit, forcing Kabi to miss a few shots there as well as Jeff. Less than 30 seconds remain. Blue Alliance in the lead by about 70, 296 to 228. So Blue Alliance trying to hold on to the lead as we count down to the last 10 seconds. Derry 2-6-5-5 and Jeff trying to get a few last second shots there as Blue Alliance already eclipsing the 300-point mark. Red Alliance has all 3 robots up in the air. Looks like they're going to be balanced. Blue Alliance have all 3 robots as well. And that's going to be the Blue Alliance with the win here. Blue Alliance winning this match 417 to 353. It looks like Blue Alliance just dominating on pretty much all the power cell counts here. 107 to 92 in terms of power cells scored for the Blue Alliance. 116 auto points versus 64 for Red, and 211 teleop points versus 199 on the Red. So Blue Alliance pulling out a little bit of the upset in our second quarterfinal match. Coming up now is our third quarterfinal match. It's going to be our 2nd-seeded Red Alliance versus our 7th-seeded Blue Alliance. So let's go ahead and meet our teams here. First up for the Red Alliance, it's Brian 9605, our number 2 ranked robot, followed by Josh 4910 and the crowd favorite Bacon. Overall on the Blue Alliance, it's our 7th seed, led by Codster 5846, Nicholas L, and Jet. Red Alliance and Blue Alliance robots doing a little bit of a twirl pre-match here, getting themselves revved up and ready to go, and they're off. Brian 9605 decided to go for those power cells behind that initiation line. Nicholas, meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, starts with the volley of shots on the far side corner, followed by Codster and Jet. Nicholas L starting their cycle now for the Blue Alliance. Codster right behind them. Brian 5605, meanwhile, traversing through the middle of the field to get to their Red scoring goal. Josh 4910 right beside them. It's a close match here, folks, between our number 2 and our number 7 seeded alliances. with a score of 169 for blue, 160 for red. Blue scoring 7 more power cells so far over red, but they only have a few point advantage, and just like that, Red Alliance now within 1 and taking the lead away. This lead is jockeying back and forth between our two alliances. Bacon now deciding to play the defensive bot as they put a little bit of a cross check against Jet. Codster continuing their cycles here. Brian 9605 and Josh trying to scoop up some more power cells on the near hand side as Josh 4910 now coming through that trench run. Blue Alliance with the lead right now, 232 to 209, but another flurry of shots coming from Brian and Josh here. Blue Alliance in the lead by 5 with under a minute to go. Blue Alliance scored 6 more power cells so far over red, but only resulting in a 5-point lead. So still anybody's match here. We might see the upset of the number 7 seeded alliance winning over number 2. But Bacon still trying to play that defensive bot, trying to push Codster a little bit out of the way, but that allows Jet to have free reign in terms of scoring for the Blue Alliance. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. Blue Alliance still with that lead, but only by a few points, 293 to 284. Red Alliance, though, they unload a flurry of shots again. That's Brian 9605, currently the scoring leader for Red Alliance. It's 166 points for Brian. And as time expires, we've got, looks like 2 Red Alliance robots in the air, and that will do it for this match. Red Alliance with the W there by a score of 388 to 338. Really close on the power cell count for both of these alliances. But the end game being a factor here is the Red Alliance were able to score about 15 more points over the Blue Alliance on that part of the game. Coming up now will be our 4th quarterfinal match. It's going to be our number 3 seeded alliance versus our number 6 seeded alliance. So let's meet the teams on deck. First off, for the Red Alliance, they're captained by Cone 4946. Joined with Logan 4476 and Daviato rounding out the Red Alliance. For our 6th seeded Blue Alliance, we got Sohaib 5036, joined with Labib 12 and Greg WC for the Blue Alliance. So we saw at least one upset so far in our bracket play. That's the number 5 seeded alliance waiting over number 4. The number 7th alliance was able to keep it close for the most part throughout that last quarterfinal match. We'll see if the alliance, the 6th seeded alliance, can do the same here for their squad. Robots revving up.
And just to add something, it does look like we only have 2 blue robots connected at the current time. We're just waiting for that 3rd blue robot to connect before we start the match, so that it's an even playing field.
Yeah, it looks like we've got Greg WC and Labib connected, so we're just waiting on the alliance captain here, Sohaib 5036. Hopefully they can get their technical difficulties settled away, and it looks like they're up and in. Hopefully they can fully connect to our field. So hey, 5036 was ranked 6th in this in our quals portion of our event with an average ranking score of 2.83. And here we go, quarterfinal match number 4. It's our number 6 seeded alliance versus number 3. And it looks like we may have had a disconnect here, perhaps. It looks like we might have a 3v2 match in favor of the Red Alliance. But anything can happen here, folks. Daviato looking to play a little bit of defense against a short-handed Blue Alliance squad. Cone 4946 and Logan 4476 back with it with the Red Alliance for scoring. With less than 2 minutes to go, it's going to be Red Alliance the lead, 155-92. Greg WC trying to do their best in terms of keeping the Blue Alliance in the match, but Labib being cross-checked by Daviato, they're pushing them out of the way of scoring, forcing Labib to go back and try another cycle of scoring. Daviato continuing to mount this defensive effort against the Blue Alliance. Definitely something that is viable here in a 3v2 type of match. Greg WC now getting a few scoring opportunities as Labib counterattacks against Daviato on defense. 1 minute left to go, and it's the Red Alliance still with that lead, 276-164. Definitely a product of being shorthanded just a bit here. Logan 4476 finishing up a nice round of scoring there for the Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Daviato just waiting for his prey to get there, meaning the Blue Alliance. Labib getting off some shots with less than 30 seconds to go, but it might be too little too late as the Red Alliance has an impressive 369-240 lead right now. 10 seconds left on the clock. Red Alliance now over that 400-point mark. And we'll hope that in our next match of Alliance 3 and Alliance 6 that we can get those connection issues squared away. And just like that, we've got the Red Alliance winning this pretty easily with a score of 499-293.
Okay,
Definitely,
and I would just like to point out that both this match and the match before this are currently under review. There was a question in the question box for the previous match, and it's still under review, so it's not the one from the previous match is not final, and we're going to review what was happening with Sohaib to see if this was something that should be replayed or if it is not something that should be replayed. So we'll get back to you in just a moment on this.
All right. So yeah, we might have a replay, perhaps, of this match. Definitely something that might be viable here. Previous match too, though, our number 2 seed alliance versus number 7. That is still under review. Again, the number 7 seed alliance pretty much had it under control for most of the match up until the end, where the Red Alliance was able to just really sneak out that win score of 388-338.
So Ian, looking at
Hi guys, so it's been pretty busy in the question box for the last few matches, but just sorting out what happened so we can move along to the next few matches. So in quarterfinal 3-1, there was a question about climb defense where a robot was pushed into the opponent's zone and did get respawned out for the pin. People are asking if that was a free climb and balance because the contact was both A, initiated by a red robot and who pushed the opponent into their zone, and B, deemed inconsequential. For those two reasons, it will not be any change to the score for either the red or the blue alliance. So that's quarterfinal 3-1. For quarterfinal 4-1, there were some issues with connection for Sohaib 5036. However, that was deemed to be the fault of the personal client as opposed to the game itself, which would be which is not grounds for a field fault, which means that match will not be replayed. We're going to be going forward, moving on to qualification number 1-2.
All right, thanks a lot, Tegan, for that breakdown there. As she said, quarterfinal 1, match 2 will be underway coming up here. We have in red our number 1 alliance who has won the first match. It was a close one, 443 to 409. So blue will need to win a match in order to stay alive as they come through. Checking our competitors once again, RJ9, Nick862, and E-Man over in red versus blue, Miklas, Attenchan, and Anthony 3175. All right, and whenever our field is ready, we're going to count down this match, and here we are. Once again, Blue Alliance needs a win to stay alive. Let's check out the strategies as they go through. You saw that near collision near the top of the field. Quick to strike is going to be red and blue. Looks like Red Alliance is going to take a bit of a lead, but Blue Alliance came right back. You saw it jump up, and then Red Alliance jumps up once again. 118 in autonomous, very impressive. By then, lots of shots going into that inner port. Great job by the Red Alliance. The power cells are close, but you just saw that extra points grab there, so nicely done. Anthony 3175 lined up for blue, draining a few in. Here comes Attention as well. There's one, looking for a few more. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Nick 862 matching the same as well. Looks like about 7 power cells in there. RJ9 looking to line up, but Attention was playing some defense, almost gets the penalty, very close there. E-Man, meanwhile, playing defense on the Blue Alliance, wasn't too successful in that run. Miklas doing a nice job boxing out and scoring at the same time, and then also boxed out for Attention as well. And now your Blue Alliance has taken the lead. It is close, though. Unfortunately, big penalty there against Mick as he gets reset for playing defense. He got trapped into that corner. Unfortunately, that is going to go against him for that as well. Even though he might have gotten pinned, he's in the wrong zone. Therefore, it's his fault for being in there. Not to be deterred, though. Anthony 3175 scoring a whole bunch. Here comes Attention and Mick. Anthony 3175 playing a nice job boxing out, almost gets reset himself, but does a great job boxing out for his teammates. 40-point lead, though. Really, Blue Alliance going to need to start to pump it up a bit more, get more inner port shots here as the power cells are virtually tied coming into our final 30 seconds. E-Man looking to play some defense once again against Attention and Mick. Attention trying to box out the other way. Anthony 3175 looking to pick up a final volley as he's going to come across the field as well. Red has taken a commanding lead, though, and I'm not sure if you're going to be able to see the Blue Alliance make a comeback here. It's going to come down to the climbs. If Red falters, you could see Blue make a comeback. It's going to be awfully close with your final 5 seconds left. Here comes Red. Here comes Blue. All 3 Blue are up. Red does miss one. This could be a difference maker, but it's not quite enough as it looks like Red Alliance is still going to take this one. RJ9 missing that climb. Last moment, let's take a look at our final scores. And our results are in. That is going to be, once again, the Red Alliance 435 to Blue Alliance 397. Blue did take 20 more points in that end game, but just not able to overcome the rest of the match there. So pending this being final, we're going to say goodbye and a big thank you and a congratulations to our number 8 Alliance Once again, Anthony 3175 attention, and leading that alliance is Mick Glass. Great play and great competition here today as our number one alliance moves on to the semifinals. Coming up next is going to be quarterfinal 2. Match number 2 going to feature number 4 versus number 5 alliance. Number 5 alliance took the first match 417 to 353. So Red Alliance going to need a win to stay alive. Chat, let us know who you're rooting for, by the way. Are you rooting for red or blue? Type it in chat. Let us know. Use emotes if you want. Once again, I want to give a big shout out to PTC, who's going to be sponsoring for our winners, giving each one a $20 gift card. And PTC has a Robots to the Rescue challenge coming up here, guys. If you haven't signed up for that, days are running out to get your share of $7,000. So make sure you check that out. Go to ptc.com/robots to the rescue. See what you can do to help your team out in fun development and make a cool bot in Onshape. So once again, we have in the Red Alliance, starting out, Dar 2655, Jeff and Kabi playing up against Brennan 4476, Adam and Jabon 442. Match countdown underway. Blue Alliance is up. You see that collision midfield there in the lower half. And then Adam looks like he's just negotiating. Kabi almost looks like he might have been tangled up back and forth as they moseyed into the Blue Line side. What an autonomous period, though. Very exciting as the Blue Alliance does take a pretty commanding lead in that autonomous with over 20 points. You see the same amount of power cells scored, but that doubler there just makes a huge difference for Blue. Adam lines up for the Blue Alliance over your left-hand side of the field. Adam scoring a bunch in. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance, you got Dari, Jeff, and Kabi all lining up themselves. Kabi looking to place from Connor D, boxing out Jab on 442. Adam deploying from the loading zone, picks up a few himself. Brennan 4476 the boot as well. Brennan accidentally ejecting one of the power cells, but comes in and loads a quick volley. Nicely done by him. He's going to go and play counter defense against Kabi so Adam can score as well. Good strategy there. And look at Brennan here, free to roam there, goes and picks up some power cells from the Red Alliance side, stealing those away from the Red Alliance. Good thought process there by Brennan, as now Blue Alliance has over a 50-point lead with a minute 10 left in this match. Dari 2655 unloading a few for Red, looking to make a comeback here if they can. Jeff getting a few as well, too, with a nice cowboy hat on top. Kabi tried to play some defense. Brennan unloads in before Kabi's able to come back. So now Kabi's going to go and try to score some for himself. Once again, 2 points for the outer port. If he makes it in the inner port, they'll get 3 points for each one of those power cells. And if somehow you can magically make it in the lower port, you get 1 point each. Would be impressive and a bold strategy. Not sure that would work out for you. Brennan 4476, a few more coming in right now, 286 to 231 in favor of the Blue Alliance with 30 seconds remaining. Brennan picks up a few more from his loading zone. Adam looking to line up and shoot, but 2 Red Robots coming in to play defense against them. Then Jeff moves back over. Dari looking to score a few, but some tough defense by Jab on 442 with the final 10 seconds coming up here. Blue is really taking a big lead. It's going to take a lot for Red Alliance to take this one. The final 5 seconds left. Can they get in position? Here come our bots. All 3 Blue up. Red only getting 2. It looks like that's going to seal the deal. And Blue Alliance will take this match and will be moving on to face the number 1 seed in the semifinals. As your final results are up 401 to 319. Blue Alliance dominating in every single position there. Let's give a big shout out though in chat. Please congratulate for our quarterfinal exit. It might be early, but they still fought hard. So please give a big shout out once again to our number 4 Lions, Dari 2655, Jeff and Kabi for playing in this tournament here today. So that's going to move us on to quarterfinal 3, match number 2. That's going to be Alliance 3 versus Alliance 6. Is that right? 3 versus 6? We'll see who's on the field. 2 versus 7. Okay. bracket messed me up. Sorry. 2 versus 7. So once again, that's going to be on the Red Alliance. Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Bacon versus Codster 5846, Nicholas L, and Jet in blue. Looking at the results from the first match, it was 388 to 338, and that was in favor of the Red Alliance. Yeah, GG is Alliance 4 from the last one. Let's see if we can get a potential upset here, or if we're going to have our next semifinalist as this match starts. Collision once again on the lower and upper sides of the field. You saw a nice strategy there, by the way, I believe that was Jet. It was picking up a few from that loading zone of red, but unfortunately, blue a little misfires and autonomous here as they go back and forth. Bacon has really been playing that aggressor there, as you see as Bacon now just holding position, and he essentially falls out. Blue, we'll see how the referees end up scoring that. So interesting strategies here, but Bacon has really been a bruiser bot through a lot of this, playing some tough defense, and so far it's worked out well for him. So once again, good plays here by Red, as they already have a 36-point lead in this match. Josh 49-10, scoring a couple themselves. You saw a second reset there by Nicholas L, giving the Red Alliance another 15 points. So that'll be quite interesting as they come on through. Blue once again needs a win to stay alive. Red wins, will be our next semi-finalist. More and more collisions happening there. Bacon once again just playing that bruiser, just slamming the Codster, and gets the foul and the timeout against Codster there. So now you have a lot of points going, over 45 points now, at least 45 points in penalties being assessed against Blue, which will be added to the Red Alliance score with 1 minute remaining. Josh 49-10 lining up, scoring a few for himself for Red, just pouring on the score. Now a 100-point lead as they come through. Bacon once again playing tough defense against Codster there, as Nicholas L tries to box him out, but this lead is becoming insurmountable at this point. Once again, we'll see. Anything could happen in a little bit of time, but you can't make up that much of a difference when it comes to climbs. If only Infinite Recharge in the real season was like that, right? I tell you, it would have been a completely different game as they went through. I think you would have saw that during ladder weeks as well as we went through. Codster scoring 4 to 5 there as one gets bumped up from Bacon in our final 20 seconds left. Blue has closed the lead by a little bit, so we'll see if they can do a little bit more with this as well too. Jet tangling up with Josh and Brian as well too on the far side with final 10 seconds. Nicholas Elbow looks like he just got respawned once again, so another penalty against the Blue Alliance with 3, 2, 1. Time expires. We'll see how it lands on. I'm not sure Jet got the climb there for Blue, but it does look like a pretty definitive Red victory pending referee review. And our preliminary results are up 441 to 292 in favor of the Red Alliance. You saw 75 points in penalties due to those timeouts there. Bacon really playing a big bruiser bot there and getting those penalty points. So it'll be very interesting to see if that strategy continues to pay off for them, but because it definitely has worked so far. So big congrats to our number 2 Alliance. We'll be, as of right now, moving on into our semifinals. I want to give a send-off to our number 7 Blue Alliance. Once again, if you can give them a nice send-off in chat, GG's all the way around for, once again, number 7 Alliance, Codster 5846, Nicholas L, and Jet for playing in our May Championship. We're on to our next quarterfinal match, quarterfinal 4, match number 2. Red Alliance is the number 3 Alliance. Please welcome in Cone 4946, Logan 4476, and Daviato playing the number 6 Alliance, Sohaib 5036, Labib 12, and Greg WC. Now, the last match you saw this, Sohaib had connection issues, so it was largely a 2v3 match, which of course Red Alliance therefore then won 499 to 293. However, now hopefully all of our robots are in here, and we'll see if Sohaib being in can make the difference and send this to a third match as they go on through. As the match preview screen comes up, we're looking to get this match going in 3, 2, 1, and let's find out how much the Alliance Captain Sohaib is going to make of a difference here. Did miss a couple of his power cells in Autonomous, so that could hurt him. Oh no, a whole bunch going on. 1, 2, and 3 missing in Auto. Red Alliance, meanwhile, pouring it on. Looks like they're able to get all their shots up and in. And 114 to 90 in our Autonomous period in favor of the Red Alliance, taking a nice, cool 24-point lead, 6 power cells difference in that. So Sohaib looking to line up once again, trying to get a few more in. Looking at, they got 5 out of 6 there. Greg WC looking to pop a few more in as well too. They do, and Labib, meanwhile, looking to get his as well. Let's see it in chat. Who you're rooting for, Red Alliance or Blue Alliance? Can Blue make the upset and push this to a third match? Let us know in chat what you're thinking. Sohaib once again shoots and scores. Labib following up once again for Blue. Logan 4476, one of the most powerful shooters here. You see 84 points already for Logan, currently the MVP of this match as it stands. Cone 4946, the Alliance captain, number 3 Alliance. Looking to line up, but gets heavily defended against. Maybe playing some counter D here though as well too, as Greg WC moves back over. Wow, look at that. Davi Otto still scoring while under duress. That's what we like to see. That's some great play there. Now you saw a reset. Logan 4476 gets reset into Cone for a 15-point penalty. And you saw a secondary reset as they did get on top of each other. And that is, I believe that's allowed to have happen. Once again, more defense happening here. Davi Otto takes another penalty as he goes in and gets hung up trying to play defense. So Blue Alliance really playing some smart strategic counter D here. Once again, you know, if you're going to go and play defense, you're in that zone and you take the risk. So if you get ganged up against and take that penalty, that's the way that we played it here in SRC. Sohaib 50-36 lines up as Labib plays counter defense. Sohaib scoring a few in for that. Nicely done. Lots of 2-pointers though I'm seeing. We want to see more of those inner port shots going in as we see 274 with 277. It is a neck and neck match in our final 10 seconds coming up here. Let's see. Climbs are going to make the big difference here. Can we get them all up? 7 seconds as our bots are getting into position with 3, 2, 1. Up goes red, up goes blue. It doesn't look like either switch is balanced. And that it's going to be a Red Alliance victory as it stands. We'll see the full breakdown coming up here in just a moment. And there you have it. It looks like Red Alliance able to get a balance there. So they win at 390 to 369. That's going to push Red Alliance forward into the semifinals. Once again, let's give a big shout out to our number 6 Alliance, comprised of Sohaib 50-36, Labib 12, and Greg WC for a battle hard fought here at the SRC May Championship. GG's in chat, everybody. Please, GG's in chat.
All right, thanks for that, Tyler. And with that, we have our quarterfinal matches all set, and now our semifinal matches up and ready to go. We've got our first-seeded Alliance versus our fifth-seeded Alliance in one side of the bracket, and on the other half of the bracket, we've got our number 2 Alliance versus our number 3 Alliance. Number 5 Alliance being able to pull off the upset during our quarters, led by Brennan 4476, Adam D, and Javon 442. So let's go ahead and, as we're getting ready to meet our teams for our semifinals match. First up for our number 1 seeded Red Alliance, we've got RJ9, Nick 862, and E-Man. And off on the blue side of the field, our number 5 seeded Alliance, Brennan 4476, Adam D, and Javon 442. So Blue Alliance trying to play the Cinderella story here in our bracket, looking to upset the number 1 seeded Alliance as we await our countdown for this match. And away we go. Nick 862 off with a quick start, as well as Brennan 4476 scooping up all those power cells from behind that initiation line. Red Alliance making quick scores there for themselves, but only ahead by 2, 112 to 110. E-Man giving a little bit of a cross-check with the Blue Alliance robots now, getting in the way of Brennan 4476. Javon 442 playing that same role against the Red Alliance. RJ9 trying to keep it clear for their alliance partner Nick 862 to score a few there. Javon continuing that defensive pressure, forcing RJ9 to keep resetting their shots, but RJ9 able to let go of a flurry of shots there and keeping it close for both alliances. Lead continuing to straddle back and forth between red and blue, but Blue Alliance just edging out right now, 200 to 182, as the Blue Alliance was able to get a few more of those power cells into that inner port. They might be behind on the total power cell count, but their shots have been a little bit more accurate against the Red Alliance. With a minute left to play, it's the Blue Alliance still in the lead, 248 to 240, as E-Man awaits Javon 442 playing defense against the Blue Alliance. Brennan 4476 left to their own devices, though, up top, and does a little bit of a switcheroo move with Adam, allowing Adam with some clear shots on the far side corner. Blue Alliance, though, still with the lead. Red Alliance trying to not get the upset here. RJ9 coming back now, continuing their cycle. Adam with a little bit of contact against E-Man there. Less than 30 left on the clock. It's the Red Alliance ahead by about 30, 310 to 280. So it might come down to our climbs here, folks, unless if the Red Alliance can get a few more shots in these last final seconds. That's Nick 862 getting one more shot, and there were 5 seconds to go. It's the Blue Alliance with the lead, but we've seen all things change during these climbs. And it looks like we've got 3 robots on red, 3 robots on blue up, and the Blue Alliance pulling off the upset here. That was a really back and forth match in our semifinals. 417 for blue, 390 for red. Blue Alliance just showing what they can do during teleop, getting a few more points on that, 217 to 203, and scoring some more power cells over the Red Alliance, 101 to 97. So Blue Alliance needing one more match win to move on to our finals here in our May Championship. Next up is our second semifinal match. It's our number 2 seeded alliance versus our number 3 seeded alliance. Our number 2 seed alliance led by the number 2 ranked robot, that's Brian 9605. They're joined by Josh 4910, and rounding it out is the crowd favorite Bacon. Over on the Blue Alliance side of the field now, we've got Cone 4946 leading up that pack, followed by Logan 4476, and the defensive robot Daviato. We'll see if they continue that defensive strategy with Daviato within this semifinal match. And as we wait for our robots to get ready on the field, don't forget to use those emotes in Twitch chat to root on your favorite alliance, either red or blue here. Bacon and Brian looking to pump each other up there on the right-hand side of our field. That's 3, 2, 1, and we're off in our 2v3 matchup here. Brian 3605 off to a quick start, getting all those power cells on the right-hand side. Meanwhile, Cone 4946 trying to get a few more shots for the Blue Alliance there. Fairly even right now in terms of power cells scored, but Red Alliance being a little bit more efficient and more accurate with their shots as they have the lead, 104 to 101 with less power cells scored. So it really goes to show how important it is to get those interport scores during autonomous. That double multiplier really being the factor here. Logan and Cone now starting off their cycles for the Blue Alliance. Daviato trying to bring it up in the rear, as Bacon now decides to play some defense against Cone 49-46. A little bit of entanglement there, and finds Logan 44-76 with the switch up, allowing Cone 49-46 to get some scoring done. Meanwhile, for the Red Alliance, we've got Brian and Josh going back and forth between that loading station and through the trench run. They find Daviato on the right-hand side of our field playing defense against Josh, trying to get to Brian, who was shooting there, but now it's Josh with the scoring tactics. Under a minute to play. It's the Blue Alliance with a slim lead now, 237-226. So we might see another upset within our semifinals. We saw our number 5 alliance win over our number 1 alliance in our last match. Could we see number 3 over number 2? Red Alliance, though, now in the lead with about 30 seconds left to play. But Blue Alliance takes it right back, 264-262. It's going to be a really close game, folks. These last power cells really making a difference. Daviato missing a few on the far right side. Brian 9605 getting more into that upper goal, allowing Red to slowly walk away with this. But Blue Alliance still in it. 4 seconds to go, and it looks like we're going to have some climbs that are going to be very crucial. All 3 robots are in the air for the Red Alliance, and that will be the difference, folks. Red Alliance fireworks going off in the background, able to stave off the upset. Red Alliance taking that match by a score of 402-355. That endgame really doing it in for the Red Alliance, scoring 90 points in the endgame versus Blue's 55.
Thanks a lot, Ian. Fantastic play that we've seen here as we've gone through our semifinal matches. We're going to wind back around. Semifinal 1, match number 2 coming up next. Once again, featuring your number 1 versus number 5 alliance. Number 5 taking the first match with a 417-390 score. So Red Alliance needs a win to stay alive. Blue Alliance, if they win, they will become our first finalist here at the SRC May Championship. Interesting strategies coming in as we've seen play as well too. We're starting to see much more defense, play. We saw a decent amount of play at qualifications, but you really start to see defense, counter defense, and more teams cycling. A lot of times when you watch the quals, it was only one row out playing defense. And you might think that would happen in limbs as well too with maybe the last pick. We're starting to see much more rotations happen, and that's really what we want to see out of this, is that everybody's contributing in different ways, but everybody's playing each role as well too at some point in time. So it's great to see the elevated level of play here at SRC. And we'll get going looking into semifinal 1, match number 2. And let's introduce our competitors here on the field. Once again, in the number 1 alliance who needs a win to stay alive, RJ9, Nick 862, and E-Man facing off against the number 5 alliance, who if they win be our next finalist or be our first finalist. Brennan 4476, Adam D, and Javan 442. Teams look ready. Here comes our countdown out of the gate. Here they go, colliding once again. Looks like on the bottom half there, Red Alliance able to get a few more of those power cells into tow. And we'll see who takes this with the autonomous period. Looks like Red Alliance with a good lead there, 116-98. 2 more power cells as well. Here come our bots lining up. RJ9 for red with Nick 862. Meanwhile, on the other side, Jabon 442 with Brennan 4476 unloading there. Adam unloading as well too. And right now we see that lead cut by just a couple points. Now looking over at your left side of the field, E-Man there stealing up some of those power cells, unfortunately ejecting a couple of them as well too. So not quite sure about that strategy, but we'll see how it plays out for them. RJ9 able to unload, goes and plays counter defense against Jabon 442. Nick 862 looking to unload as well too for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looking at pretty much do the same thing here. Brennan 4476, huge volley goes in. Red Alliance though, as the power cells are tied up, Red Alliance still showing an 11-point lead as we're about halfway through this match. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if they're just overloading a little bit. That's why you see an occasional power cell ejection from a robot, which if you're playing, in the real Infinite Recharge, there might be some penalties there, but not in SRC, as we don't worry about that. Brennan 4476 puts in a few more. And right now up to a 16-point lead for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance still trying to get those cycles down. The E-Man strategy there, I really do like that, of picking up some of those power cells that are just kind of loose there, not allowing the Blue Alliance to pick those up on their end. Seems to be proving pretty well for them. It's now we're up to a 50-point lead with just under 40 seconds remaining in this match. Adam looking to unload for Blue, able to get a few in uncontested, but E-Man comes in, knocks it, and able to get 3 power cells not in position. You just saw E-Man come in and pick up at least one of those as well. Really liking the strategy for Red. Adjusting to the gameplay is really what it's all about, and it has paid dividends for them here in semifinal 1, match number 2. And our final 10 seconds coming up here. It'll be interesting to see. Jabon's already got his climber extended out. Here come our bots as they go to climb. If Blue Alliance really does need all 3 of them with 3, 2, 1. Brennan goes up. Not quite enough, though. So it looks like our Red Alliance is going to be our victors, and we're going to push this into a 3rd match here in the semifinals. Here's your score breakdown, 399 to 371 in favor of Red Alliance. It was pretty close there, but you saw a little bit more in auto coming out that really did make a big difference there. End game tied up as well, too. So we're going to see a 3rd match of these 2 great alliances. Up next, semifinal 2, match number 2, featuring Alliance 2 versus 3. Alliance 2 took the first match 402 to 355. So Blue Alliance needs a win to stay alive, but we already saw that happen just here, where the Alliance that was down won and came back. Let's see if the same thing can happen in Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. And those results are now finalized once again. 399 to 371. Red Alliance pushes that to a 3rd match. Enhance. 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 All right, here comes up our next match, Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3, semifinal 2, match number 2. Let's welcome in the teams. Alliance 2, Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Bacon faces off against Cone 4946, Logan 4476, and Daviato. And here come our competitors once again, autonomous mode. Interesting play here as we saw Daviato is over on the red side of the field and needs to get in position to score a few of those. We'll see. Be able to make a comeback 98 to 98. All tied up as we kick out into teleop mode. Standard mode, no bonus mode, whatever you want to call it. I'm fine with all those. Cohen 4946 first to line up and makes a few shots. Nicely done. Logan 4476 playing some defense. Now, interesting here is that Bacon was pinning Logan 4476 against that truss there, but it does look like Logan 4476 takes a foul on that. So we'll see how the referees end up scoring that in the end. Meanwhile, Cone 4946 traveling across the field. Once again, Bacon just playing that bruiser bot. over and over, and we'll see how the Blue Alliance adjusted to it. Not quite sure if they have yet. It does look like Logan keeps popping up in front of Bacon. So I don't know if Bacon's just got like the right spot that he's hitting him from, or what's up with that. But Bacon really has his number nailed down here as they play some tough defense once again. I'd like to see Bacon during this, though, picking up some power cells during this time. A little bit of downtime there, and you really got to use that to be picking up and stealing power cells away. But right now, Red Alliance still in a bit of a lead, 209 to 175. Bacon takes a penalty finally on there. It's been, for how much defense been playing, it's been pretty impressive how little amount of penalties he's been getting. Daviato, some free shots over there for Blue, looking to make a comeback now they got those 15 points in their favor. Only an 8-point difference. Now Blue Alliance is in the lead. Less power cells, but more scores here so far. This is neck and neck with 40 seconds left in this match. Very close here. You see Bacon still harassing Cone 4946. Logan looking to try to pin him into that zone, but Bacon able to smell that, like Bacon all the way across the room, negotiates out of the way. Their final 20 seconds coming up here. So once again, you see Bacon, though, I really want to see him moving and picking up power cells during this time, as it's just, waste of time right there. But Daviato trying to get some in. Bacon does play tough defense against him once again. Here comes Logan, 4-4-7-6. A few more shots up and in. Final 5 seconds left. Are we going to get all of our climbs? It's going to be close. They need them. As time expires, and it does look like our Red Alliance is going to take this match. This is close. The preliminary results show 426 to 393. Let's take a look at the breakdowns. And there you have it. Autonomous, once again, tied up. Red Alliance taking a few more power cells. Endgame, both of them getting the full 90. Once again, penalties coming into play as well, though, too, as Blue Alliance had 2 penalties. Red Alliance 1. So once again, congratulations to our number 2 Alliance. It looks like they're going to be moving on into the finals. So let's give a shout out to our number 3 Alliance, who played really hard here today, going in the semifinals. Once again, that is commanded by Cone 4946, Logan 4476, and Daviato going out. GG's in chat, please, for our number 3 Alliance.
All right, now as we get back into it, we still have one more semifinal match to play, and it's a rubber match. It's our number 1 seeded Alliance versus our number 5 seeded Alliance. The 5th seeded Alliance took the first match in this series, but the number 1 Alliance was able to strike right back, winning their last match 399 to 371. Both of these matches so far in this series have been very close. So we are likely to see the same type of result in terms of a close match for our tiebreaker. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams. First off, on the Red Alliance, we've got our captain RJ9, joined up by Nick862, and rounding out Red will be E-Man. Over on the Blue Alliance, looking to play upset is Brennan4476, with Adam D and Javon 442. A lot of high scoring match play between these two alliances, really keeping it tight. But we'll see how it goes. First off, in autonomous mode, Adam and E-Man very close to colliding there during auto, but avoiding collision there. As the Blue Alliance quick to score first, a little bit more accurate at first, but the Red Alliance getting some more shots in during that autonomous period, leading now 112 to 104. E-Man playing a little bit of defense against this Blue Alliance. Javon 442 countering that defensive maneuver. Adam now doing the switch and bringing it back out against E-Man. Nick 862 and RJ9 going through their cycles now as Javon 442 gives a little bit of a cross check against Nick on the Red Alliance. Brennan 4476 continuing with their offensive onslaught, leading their alliance in terms of scoring. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we've got RJ9 leading the Red Alliance with 91 points. Nick 862 not too far behind with 92 points of their own now. They take the lead in the Red Alliance scores. Just over a minute to play, and we've got the Red Alliance in the lead, 231 to 206. But the Blue Alliance has been able to win against higher-seeded opponents before, so we'll have to watch out for that as they take back the lead now, 247 to 237. RJ9 letting it loose a few more power cells there, evading the defense of Javon 442. E-Man awaiting Brennan and Adam now, as Brennan comes back with a hopper full of power cells. E-Man continuing to scoop up those loose pieces of power cells around the blue side of the field, but Adam left to score unabated. About 20 seconds left on the clock, and it's a back and forth match as the Blue Alliance holds a 3-point lead, 303 to 300. It's going to come down to the wire, folks. Red Alliance trying to get some last second shots there. Adam trying to do it as well for the Blue Alliance as they get a few more within that inner port. That's 3, 2, 1, and time in our last semifinal match. And it looks like from our preliminary results, the Blue Alliance, our 5th seed, has been able to pull off the upset here. With a score of 421 to 382, our 5th seeded Blue Alliance will move on to the finals and meet our 2nd seeded alliance there. But let's give a big round of applause in chat and GG's to our number 1 seeded alliance led by RJ9, Nick 862, and E-Man. They fought hard and well in this semifinal match.
We're going to take a short break, everybody. Finals match number 1 will be coming up in just a couple minutes. Stand by.
Between but she said, trust me. These are the stories we will tell. As I stood frozen, infinite, I almost fell. But I got a feeling and my heart starts beating, a sudden rush of feeling alive. This is freedom and I won't change, I won't phase out. I know.
Welcome to your finals of May SRC Championships. We have a fantastic set here of the number 2 Alliance versus number 5 Alliance. Love to see all these different dynamics being played through this as well. So let's introduce some of these great competitors on the field and maybe tell you a little bit about them. First off, the Alliance captain for the number let's start off with the number 5 Alliance, Brennan 4476, who will be in red. Brennan 4476, no doubt has been in the winner's circle before, taking district event number 3, district event number 6, and district event number 8. Took number 8 as the Alliance captain as well too, so this will be his second win here if he does do so. Joining him, Adam D. Adam D on here, I believe, is playing for his first championship or his first gold medal on here, so be sure something that he's very much so chomping at the bit to get into for this. And rounding it out, Jaban 442, and Jaban, I believe, is also looking for his first win. Oh no, actually, I'm sorry, he won District Event 8, actually with Brennan, just a little bit recently. So pairing up once again, looking for their next blue banner and big win here in SRC. Your number 2 Alliance is over on blue, and that's going to feature Brian 9605. So once again, Brian 9605, I believe he's looking for his first win as he goes through as the Alliance captain, as well to a purple banner, I guess people want. And then joined by Josh 4910, who won District Event 1, District Event 2, and looking really good as it comes through here. And then rounding that out with Bacon. So Bacon on here is looking for his first win as they come in. So looking for a lot of good stuff. Bacon, I believe, was a finalist in our STC championship, so I'm sure he's excited to look for a big win and just had a birthday. So looking for a birthday win here today as well. Everybody in chat, just start singing happy birthday. You know, that's what we do at first events. We stop everything, everybody sings, and We do. No way. Okay, let's move on. So with that said, once again, our number 5 versus number 2 alliance, 5 in red, 2 in blue, and we're going to get this match started in just a moment. Finals match number 1. Countdown underway. It has begun. Finals 1. Here once again, SRC main championships. Your Blue Alliance is your number 2 seed versus number 5 in red. Autonomous mode really close here, 108 to 1. Well, now 107, so extremely close. You're going to see the different ways they play. It'll be interesting to see Bacon hanging out there, Job on 442 hanging out over for red. And it looks like they might be trying to play a similar style to each other. So it's going to come down to who's more accurate, who can set up the right picks that way. Brandon 4476 shooting for red. Took him a little bit of time, though. It looks like a couple of those power cells were a little bit stuck. So it'll be interesting to see once again do that. Now we got 5 robots now all over towards the blue loading zone as they break up and start to migrate towards their own areas. Oh no, Jab on 442 got a little bit stuck. Looks like able to get out though. Brennan 4476, a nice strategic hit, able to free Jab on 442, avoiding that penalty. The Blue Alliance right now with a slight lead at about 15 points. Now it's all tied up. This is going to be just so back and forth here. Can't wait to see just more defensive plays, more smart plays coming in here. Really interesting to see Josh 4910 getting a full volley out in there as he does so successfully. Nicely done. Brian 9605 making that rotation. Josh 4910 playing counter D against Job on 442. Able to get it in. Bacon, meanwhile, over for the Blue Alliance. Able to get a few in himself, or I'm sorry, able to play defense against and counter the Red Alliance there. But here comes Adam making a nice shot in there. Brian 9605 almost getting a penalty, very close here. Bacon shadowing right now. Red Alliance playing some counter D against Jab on 442. Josh 4910 able to drain Hinson. Here comes Brian 9605 undefended against, looking to get those in. Interesting, Jab on 442 didn't have that much on his timer, and it looks like he backed off before he could play a hit, and that really was able to capitalize there by Josh 4910 and Brian 9605. So Red Alliance now in the lead, 294 to 293. Man, this once again so close back and forth. The minute we see one Alliance take the lead, the other one comes back. Bacon now playing counter D, bumps Jab on 442, now goes to hit Brennan 4476. As we come up with our final seconds, I wonder if people are seeing that they need the climb. Wow, this is going to be close with 3, 2, 1. Time expires right now. Looks like a Blue Alliance victory by 4 points. And that did come down to the final climbs. Blue Alliance getting 75. Red Alliance looks like one of those climbs might not have counted and taking 55 points there. So Blue Alliance goes up 1-0. Our number 2 seed goes up 1-0. Wow, that was some intense match play here in finals match number 1, Ian.
Yeah, that was some really intense stuff. You know, we saw the lead go back and forth between these two alliances. Really thought Red was going to hold on to that match for the most part, as they were able to really show their dominance during teleop mode. But again, as we mentioned before, it comes down to that end game. The climbs being so crucial in this game, probably more so than past seasons that we've seen in SRC and FRC.
Now there is someone that is contesting the score of this match, so I just want to point out that it is currently under review, and we will keep you updated if something does change in this match result. We are going to review this before we move on to Finals 2.
Yeah, Ian, I think what's being contested here is a potential of that red climb. To me, it looked like that red was up, but sometimes, there's a little bit of desync there or something like that. Maybe they didn't get it. So I think our head referee taking a look at this. It's interesting because we do use replay and clips for this as well too, and it does seem to make a big difference for it. I know in FRC it's a very contested thing many times. What's your take on instant replay in actual gameplay for FRC?
It's really there's really two big camps for it and against it. I am more of the line of, treat it like soccer, like a regular soccer match, they don't really get a whole lot of replay. They do have some of it being used in the higher echelons of play, but I think we have to let the refs call it like they see it on the field. I think that's just such an important part of the spirit of the game, and I think that a lot of the analysis should be left up to the human referees. And I also think there's a little bit of a logistical nightmare, if you will, if you try to implement this whole sense of video replay in real life FRC. There's a lot of things that you have to consider when setting those types of systems up.
Yeah, that's an interesting point in chat. We'd love to hear, are you pro or no for replay in real life FRC or even FTC if you're part of that as well too? Maybe just a counterpoint to that is that, all matches are streamed now. And for the most part, especially if you go to regionals, all the camera angles are pretty much standardized now, which is something that, I think gets us closer to that point. But I think the real solution, Ian, to kind of tack on what you said, is let's just make it easier for the referees to actually ref. And if you've seen some of the intricacies of the rules in these games, man, I don't envy the referees at all, because it's, some things are just so subjective for stuff. It'd be nice to see a little more consistency on that end.
Yeah, definitely would love to see more consistency and making things a lot easier and alleviating that pressure off of the referees. But I think I want to go back to a point that you made with how a lot of the regional events are standardized throughout FRC. Sometimes, in my experience, I've seen a little bit of event experience in difference between the district event and a regional event. As someone that has worked in both the district level and the regional level, I can pretty much say that for the most part, you see a lot more technical logistics being put into the back end for the regional level of play versus a district event. So I think if we were to try to, create some sort of parity between the regional and a district, I'd be more in favor of the video replay camp. But I think as things are set up now in real life FRC, it just doesn't seem as feasible as one would want.
Yeah, that's a good point. And I think, by the way, Chad, I think we're mostly talking about elims for replays here, but and there's actually a little bit of backstory to that, Ian, in regards to one how funding is done between districts and regionals. But if you go back a few years, a really big unsung hero of FIRST, by the way, if you don't know him, is Alex Herod, who's one of the engineers from FIRST, pushed really hard about 4 or 5 years ago to get standardization and webcast for things. And he was kind of a lone wolf there. Most of FIRST was meh, no, we don't really care about that stuff at all. And somebody who's experienced this firsthand knows. And he actually went and almost single-handedly, he had a couple people help him out, but almost single-handedly went and secured funding to get those webcast kits for things and got grants for them. Because originally he scaled it up. And so that's why you see those at regionals, because this guy went out and actually did the work for it, even despite really no support from FIRST, and got it to happen. I think that's a really cool thing. And like I said, a big unsung hero of FIRST, I think, that way. But districts, are kind of left out of that equation in regards to how budgeting works for things. And so it's very hard to get standardization amongst the districts because, once again, they're funding themselves. So everyone is completely different from each other. And FIRST did put out a webcast guide recently, but it doesn't really have much in regards to camera angles and camera quality, other than it should be 720p or 1080p sort of thing.
Yeah, and as someone that has, worked in multiple districts, I've been to Texas, FIRST in Texas, shout out to all the folks down there, FIRST Chesapeake, FIRST Mid-Atlantic, FIRST New England. I've seen a lot of different things between those districts themselves. And then, looking at the regional side, you definitely see that same level of quality in terms of production value. Going from New York City to Hudson Valley Regional, it might be close in proximity, but still you get a very same feel in terms of what you're going to see as an audience.
Yeah, no doubt. So, and I think this is just going to be a one of those things that's just going to be a question for a long time. And then they're going to try it one year, and then some people are going to love it. Some people are going to hate it in regards to replays, right? So it's always damned if you do, damned if you don't, because no matter what you do, somebody's going to be dissatisfied with your decision. So I think you just got to kind of analyze on what the general feel of things is. I think it's interesting that first reads off of Chief Delphi occasionally, because I feel like, many of us are in there, but it's such a small percentage sometimes of what is representative of first, but tends to be the loudest for things. So once again, being in that position, do you go off of the loudest people, or do you try to find a larger percentage? I'd really love to see first put out more surveys for things and let people choose to participate in and provide feedback that way. I think would be great.
Yeah, definitely. I think First has been doing a little bit better job in terms of getting and collecting that feedback, at least on the volunteer side. I know that being a key volunteer in the in-season events, they're sending out all these surveys on, how well certain aspects of the event went, how well certain key volunteers performed. And I think that really has a hand in, future events. And I think maybe extending that out to maybe a more general populace would be very beneficial to the FRC and first experience as a whole.
All right, we do have our head referee, Tegan, who is back in here. Let's see if we got an update from her.
So in that last match, there was some conversation about some potential contact that happened in the final 10 seconds of the match, but there is going to not be a call this instance, but I would like to remind everyone listening what the rule of what you can do is. So the rule as read is, in the last 30 seconds, preventing a robot from hanging by entering your opponent's rendezvous zone and making contact while your opponent is contacting their generator switch will result in a free climb, balance, and additional tech foul. So a reminder that the opponent robot has to be prevented from hanging due to the contact, not just preventing it from hanging in general. So a little light tap like we did see in that last clip was not exactly preventing from hanging in this instance. So the result will stand. It is, I believe, the number 2 alliance taking that match.
All right, thanks a lot, Tegan, for that. So once again, 401, then the 397, as we're going to go into finals match 2, and Ian's going to give you the call.
Yep, thanks for that, Tyler. All right, so as we saw, Alliance 2 took it away. They need one more match to win it all here for our main championship. Our number 5 Alliance looking to play the upset, looking to play that Cinderella role, looking to get that purple banner away from this event. So let's go ahead and meet our teams. First up on our 5-seeded Red Alliance, we've got our captain, Brennan, 4476. Aligned with Adam D, and rounding out red will be Javon 442. Over on our Blue Alliance, our number 2-seeded Alliance, led by Brian 9605, joined with Josh 4910 and Bacon. Bacon playing a really heavy defensive role throughout this playoff bracket. We'll see if they continue with that type of strategy, and if the Red Alliance can adjust for that type of role. Just getting our robots reacquainted now. We have a few of the Red Alliance robots still hanging. And there's our countdown. And away we go in finals match number 2. A little bit of contact on the near hand side between Bacon and Adam. At Brennan 4476 scooping up the power cells behind the initiation line there. Bacon getting in on the scoring action as well. Going into teleop mode, though, it'll be the Red Alliance in the lead, 117-100. Bacon now causing a little bit of mayhem against the Red Alliance with a little bit of contact against Adam. Now Brennan 4476 trying to counteract that as Adam is left on the bottom hand corner to score a few power cells into that upper goal. We got 5 robots coming on to the Blue Alliance scoring station. And now we're back and forth. These robots ebbing and flowing throughout this field. Javon 442 continuing that defensive pressure, causing Brian 9605 to miss a few shots to the right of that upper goal. Josh 4910 now coming in, trying to block out Javon 442 and collides with Bacon in the middle of the field. Adam back with it now, trying to get themselves up with a shot, but Brian 9605 and Bacon are there to stymie those efforts. Brennan now trying to score a little bit as we have less than a minute to go. Red Alliance in the lead, 261 to 207. So our Red Alliance now trying to make it a tiebreaker here. Josh 4910 lets loose a few more power cells on that far side corner. Bacon back at it, getting into a little bit of a tussle now with Javon 442. Less than 30 seconds to go, and it's about a 40-point lead for the Red Alliance, 316 to 263. Red Alliance still putting their foot on the gas and not letting go here. Continuing that defensive effort is Javon 442. Coming down to the climbs, it's only a 30-point differential now, and that's going to be time in finals match number 2. Another close one, but it looks like Alliance 5 will take it here, causing a tiebreaker in our finals. And as we get our scores up for this match, it was the Red Alliance forcing the final match 410 to 394. Both alliances scoring the same number of power cells here, but the Red Alliance being a little bit more efficient during that autonomous period.
Yeah, what a great match as we come through and Red Alliance ties it up. So really love to see that economy come and see these two alliances face off one more time as we go into finals match number 3.
Yeah, Tyler, I think something that is interesting of note from that last match is I don't think we saw that much of a defensive effort from Bacon that time. Not a whole lot of almost flipping the opposing robots on the field.
It looked like a little bit more chasing by Bacon. I saw Bacon hang out in the middle in the rendezvous point a bit more than what I've seen before. So not sure if that's just trying something different or what's going on with that, but obviously Red Alliance able to make an adjustment there and move forward that way. This is becoming so long that our producer here, Nick, is even having to make the screen smaller. So it's this is intense as it goes on. All right, so finals match number 3 will be underway, and this will be once again our final match as we come through, unless by some weird reason we have a tie, which then I'm just going to flip a coin. We'll call it that, but not really. So as we come through, once again, we'll introduce these teams one last time on the number 5 Red Alliance, Brennan 4476, Adam D, and Javon 442 versus the number 2 Blue Alliance, Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Bacon. Sizzle. That's a sizzle sound. That was my sizzle sound. I didn't do very well. I'm sorry, chat. All right, and here come our teams. Finals match number 3 is underway. Quickly out of the gate there, Bacon actually beat Brennan to that in the trench run there, but wasn't able to pick up any power cells out of that. So very interesting there. But Blue Alliance right now is taking a very large lead. You see that collision. Jabon 442 and Bacon. Defensive bots go through, and Bacon takes the penalty as Jabon able to get 15 points for their alliance due to that. This is going to be a hard-hitting match here, folks. As you see Adam lining up, getting ready to go. Bacon slams into him right away. Josh 4910 over the left-hand side of the field, switching with Brian 9605 as they play defense against each other. And that counter D really coming into play once again. Brennan 4476 able to pick up a couple power cells. Meanwhile, I really like seeing that, by the way, as you see Brennan playing counter D, but still able to pick up a couple. And look at him lob that. That was like a fadeaway shot right there. That was like Michael Jordan shooting that, or from Canada. I guess he I forget that guy's name, up when then left you guys the year after. So whatever. But next as they come up, Brennan 4476 lines up and gets ready to shoot up and in. And he does so successfully. Blue Alliance eclipsing over 200 points right now. Red Alliance not far behind as they come through. Josh 4910, a few more sunken in. Adam getting one in as well. Nicely done. And right now, this is close. Only 7 points separating these two alliances. Both have identical amount of power cells. And you see them both getting over at the same time as well, too. Brennan playing that counter D against Adam, or for Adam, I should say, against Bacon. So Adam able to sink all his in. But then here comes the foul against Bacon as Brennan really almost does a role reversal here and knocks him into that truss. And Bacon draws the penalty that time. Usually something Bacon has been getting other people on for. So interesting to see that switch up right there as we come up to our final 30 seconds in our match. Brennan lines up once again. Adam playing the counter defense, playing that pick against him. Jab on 4-4-2 on the left-hand side of the field, harassing Brian 9605. As Josh comes in, 49-10. You hear the final music starting to play as it counts on down. The crab rave is real. Final 10 seconds. Who's going to get lined up? It's awfully close here. With 3, 2, 1. You see that connection right there. Holy cow. This match will probably be under review for that ending. We're going to have to see what happens there. 373, 372. Both have 97 power cells. Let's get the preliminary match results up on the screen. I really want to see this breakdown here. And Ian, as we look at this, look at this, power cells tied. Auto points goes to blue, teleop points goes to red, both 30 end game, and penalties a little bit different. What did you see in that match there, Ian?
Yeah, I mean, Blue Alliance definitely much more efficient in the auto, but I was surprised to see that Red Alliance kind of took that title back away during the teleop mode. It just goes to show, like, you know, you might start off strong, but it's really how you finish in this. And I think right away, you know, we saw folks enter in that question box right as we ended this match. So it's definitely not final. I think we're going to have a few things change, perhaps. You know, we saw some extension of the hooks outside of that rendezvous point and some contact and collision there. So there might be something in those last 10 seconds that they might have to check out. But wow, that was probably the most exciting match that I've seen either in real life or on SRC for sure.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, you know, just looking at and the plays there, you know, you saw once again, you know, great defense played by both ends, the counter picks happening, and then the end there with Brennan and Bacon just handling it up. I saw in chat one climb meta for the win, right? So it's crazy to see. I think each alliance, I think, had two, I'm guessing two, with unbalanced switch is what I'm looking at, with 30 points each for endgame on there. But yeah, we see in the question box, both the alliance captains right now having discussion with our head referee Tegan, who's going to sort it out, and we're going to get you those match results as soon as we can. Please stay tuned because this is a crazy match. We saw a clip posted in chat. I'm going to put our producer Nick on the spot. Nick, is there any way we can get that clip pulled up so we can see the end game there? Awesome, I appreciate that, but I know I put you on the spot there. It's funny because Nick and I were talking about doing replays for things, and we've done some replays before, but we wanted to keep this going as quickly as possible. We're like, nah, you know, we don't need a replay for something, but we appreciate Twitch chat putting that clip in there so we can try to take a look at this replay.
Yeah, that definitely shows how attentive our audience is during these matches. You know, they're really into it. They're really passionate about what they see.
Now take a look here. You're going to see once again on the right-hand side, Brennan and Bacon. You see Bacon popping up a little bit, gets hit into that berm, and looks like Brennan actually resets there as we go through. This will keep on replaying it as it's a Twitch clip. So, yeah, I mean, I can't wait to see that one more time as it goes through because, once again, you saw Brennan get Bacon up, but then Brennan looks like he might have gotten the penalty on this. Let's take a look one more time.
Yeah, it's possible here that Brennan may have caused Bacon to, you know, maybe do some incidental contact in that last moment there. It's hard to tell from this angle, but yeah, that might be it on it. Just a little unclear. It's the angle is a little rough.
Yeah. The interesting thing I see in chat, like, Cohen, who is one of our competitors in number 3 Alliance captain, saying zones need to be fixed. But, maybe so afterwards, but everybody knows what the rules are quite clearly before we start. So it's been very consistent. And, that's a discussion we just had before, Ian, is that, we're going to call the computer consistent in this case, right? And the computer is, the referee, and the computer is consistent. So it's not like the computer is calling it different each time. This is exactly the way it's been going every single time on there. So, when you talk about what you want out of a referee, you can't blame the computer for something like that.
Right. I mean, if this is what you've been playing with for the past few events or so, you know what to expect. You shouldn't be shocked in what you're seeing. You shouldn't be surprised in how it might turn out. But we do have to realize that sometimes even though it might not seem like something that you really would want to get, you shouldn't be shocked. You really shouldn't.
I love the justice for Brennan in chat, by the way. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes through.
Brennan, maybe F's for bacon. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Crazy. I mean, our last couple events we've had have ended in these, like, I don't know if controversy is the right word, but just intense decisions at the end. And man, I gotta love it. I mean, if you're a spectator, this makes it all the more exciting, really. Especially when you got Crabbery repeating over and over the same riff,
Right, and I think this is what you should expect, anyways, from the finals. You have pretty much the best alliances from this event going at it toe to toe. They were back and forth in terms of scoring, and it was really close. So I'm not shocked to see that there are folks in the question box that may want to see things reviewed and maybe have a few of these calls reversed. But it is part of what makes SRC and FRC so exciting, especially for this audience.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so we'll stand by here as we wait for a decision from our head referee, Tegan, coming up in just a little bit. You know what, Edwin? Let's get some support for our head ref, Tegan, here, who's got a really tough decision to make. So everybody, I want you to spam Tegan's name. Spam it as much as you want in the Twitch chat right now, over and over again. Just we'll say it's for support on there for just being so awesome. So let's see Tegan's name in the chat.
I would like to claim first on that, by the way. Might have a little bit of an advantage on that.
Somebody has to. I just hope she sees it at some point. It's like, why is everybody calling my name?
We've even got 2 different spellings.
Yeah, multiple spellings of Tegan. Why not? So, Tegan, Tay. It's Tegan bias. I highly doubt that. I have to admit, okay, so I'm going to say this as a volunteer in regular events, as somebody who has, been an MC for many, many years, including at events when I used to run a team, and controversial decisions came up and stuff like that, included my team. And you know what? You just tune that stuff out. Like, that stuff doesn't matter because you're in your role and you're a professional in your role for things. And like, I don't know about you, Ian, if you've ever game announced with your team, but it's like I almost would pay less attention to my team because I didn't want to seem biased.
Yeah, so fortunately for me, I'm not an alumnus. I don't have a team that I volunteer for. So I go into every event not having a favorite, not having a implicit bias towards one team or another. I'm there to call it as objectively as I can. And I think that's what really makes it exciting for me when I call it, right? Mm-hmm. I don't have a certain team that I'm rooting for. I'm just feeding off of the energy of the crowd, off the teams, because they're the ones that are really invested in all of this.
The joke that I've had amongst game officers and MCs, and a lot of times field production crew who truly don't have a stake, especially if you're at a regional because they're like a third party hired out, is like, who do you root for? Whichever team won first, so we get done quicker.
Yeah,
I will, seriousness, other one's fine.
I will say volunteering for this event is less stressful and less tiring than volunteering for a normal FRC event.
Yeah.
key volunteer meeting at 7 a.m. and having to drive to an event at 5 in the morning is really helpful.
It costs less money too.
It's true. Maybe this will be the future. Who knows? Yeah. I would love to see more live matches someday.
It will come. I just want to say about it costs less money unless you're Nick, who apparently has like 80 servers at his house and it just has its own like district power grid running. So Nick's got like just this like a square mile of solar panels outside of his house.
Yeah, I can't imagine how expensive that that electricity bill must be at the end of the day. I hope you're at least mining some Bitcoin or something.
Something in your spare time, Nick.
Something that I'm noticing in this replay is that so it looks like Brennan was just going in. This is just me, what I'm noticing. Obviously, nothing official from the referees yet. But it looks like Brennan was going in for the climb, and Bacon went to do a little bit of defense. But then Bacon got stuck on top of Brennan. I assume that Bacon didn't mean to stay there for as long as he did, but since he didn't have full control, since he was stuck on top of Brennan's bumper, and I think that was what caused the issue. Where it looks like then Brennan continues pushing him because he obviously there's no more time left. He wants to climb. I'd assume that they both want to climb. But that's where this issue is really springing from.
Yeah, and you see that his Bacon's bumper gets stuck in the berm there as he goes through. That's really where the difference is. Hey, kudos for having that actually exist, right? Like, could just be like something that you just have no clipping on. You got to put in that quick no clip mode there, right? For everybody who's I'm sure my age and used to play Doom and used to type in his chat, right? Everybody remembers the original Doom, right? Oh, nobody? Oh. Never mind.
Is that like OG Minecraft?
Yeah, exactly. It's like that, just a little more death, violence, and killing Nazis. Well, no, that was Wolfenstein, but Doom is killing aliens.
What's the difference?
All right, just look like Tegan is starting to wrap up here, so we should get a decision in just a little bit. And I just want to give a big shout out to Nick, who's going to be having this song in my head for the next 20 hours. The same riff over and over.
You're very welcome.
He said Minecraft. Yeah, can we do is there a Minecraft tournament? I don't know anything about Minecraft. Can you do a Minecraft tournament? Is that possible? Is it like in Halo where you can forge and like create like a fake race out of it? Like, where you race like the buggies and stuff?
If people can play Survivor on Animal Crossing, I'm sure they can do anything in Minecraft. There's a whole YouTube series of people playing Survivor on New Horizons. It's fantastic reality TV if you're not into watching Kardashians.
We did get a couple requests for a couple games in the future that we might consider. I know somebody asked for Valorant, which we could probably do something like that in the future. I really would love to do a Warzone one, but they don't have private servers yet for Warzone. That'd be a good time as well too. Of course, we do have Rocket League as well. We just had a Rocket League tournament on Friday, so we play Rocket League. It is cross-console compatible. You can play the tournament for that. We do have, if you're a fan of fun, you do watch our shows on Tuesday. We have a new show premiering. We're actually essentially kind of working with another network who's going to be creating a show called Taps, Warp. Taps was their other show, and it is going to be a history show about first history. And this one is going to be the History of the Chairman's Award on Tuesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. You can check that out, or of course archived at YouTube as well too, which is where this will be archived. Wednesday we have FTC Live, so if you're an FTC fan, you can come check that out. We got a couple new things as well, a couple new guests, some trivia as well to boot for that. And then week after that, we'll be bringing in, we're going to be trying out some new stuff. So, and of course, if you're in the Fun Discord, and if you're a member of Fun Nation, we have a bunch of new intros coming out as well that we just posted for our Fun Nation members to get some input on. A lot of new graphics that I just created. So love to get your input on that. And make sure you join both the Fun Discord and the FTC FRC Sim Discord to get updates on everything going on. Love to see you guys in there. Love to see you chatting as well. Curtis, FRC Codenames tournament. Maybe, I don't know. We could do that. That'd be tough. I don't know how we do a tournament out of that. Codenames has been a big hit though, during FRC Codenames. A lot of people seem to like that.
I got
Is
sent
that
him.
over on Tabletop Simulator?
No, we actually just created it in an Excel sheet and just played that way, so everybody in the audience could play as well too. It's all FRC terms. We have in our Discord. There's like 10 different games we made up. There's like 500 different keywords you can make your own code names with, and it's all FRC themed, or first themed, I should say.
I just
What
got
are you saying,
a
Nick? I'm sorry.
message from someone asking me to mention that the guy that made the Crab Rave animation for this song that we were talking about actually made a video game with the same animated crabs.
Oh, fun.
Al is running in chat saying Excel is greater than Google Sheets. Yes, as someone that has worked in both, Excel definitely is way better than Google Sheets in terms of usability. But collaboration-wise, I like Google Sheets
I
a little
agree
bit more.
Yeah, Office 365 is a little rough sometimes.
Yeah. Google Sheets does have the ability to create pretty much JavaScript or .gs scripts within the sheet, so you can do a lot of really interesting things. I know for my personal work, I've had to create some Google Forms and auto send to specific email addresses. So it's really helpful when you're doing stuff like that.
Yeah. Just answering some questions from chat real quick here. What do we use to make the intros that are in there? A program called Videos, I think it's what it's pronounced. I don't quite remember what it is, but so that's a program we were using for that. But one is Fun Rocket Log Season 3. I don't know, probably about a month from now. We just need to figure it out. I'm going to be training a couple extra producers coming up very soon. So I'm going to be honest with you, it is difficult for me to try to do every weekend for stuff. So if we can kind of share that load, which I'm hoping we can do, that would help out a lot. So I can spend some time with my family as well too. I know there's one other question. Another marble tournament? Yeah, at some point we can do marbles on stream. Again, that's definitely a possibility.
Any O-Rangers fans here or in chat? That's my team.
Oh.
Rangers.
They just confirmed that they would be using the name Marble League permanently forward because they got an official response back from the International Olympic Committee. Did you hear about that? Where they were calling it the Marble Olympics before, but now they've renamed it to Marble League because they got a response back from the Olympic Committee that it's too similar to the Olympics, which is a trademark.
Well, I'm definitely confused. When I see Marble Olympics, I definitely associate that with the actual Olympics.
Did you not know that the 500-inch dash for Marble Olympics is now an Olympic event?
Is it really? Okay, well, I guess now I get it. So I kind of like Marble League.
It sounds a little bit too similar to Rocket League, in my opinion.
Oh, that's true. Psyonix is going to be sending that cease and desist awfully soon.
And then the new Marbula E and Marbula 1 stuff that's officially licensed with Formula 1 and Formula E, so they can't get any, they're not going to get upset with that.
Ace said, as you can see on the screen, it says match under review still, so we're still waiting to release the final results.
Yes, there is something in the end game that is currently being reviewed, whether there was climb defense that prevented people on both the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance from climbing, really. Which is why we have such low 30 points per alliance on end game.
Is anybody else just kind of popping their body a little bit to this music over and over? No? Just me? Okay. By the way, did you know that you get a free subscription through Twitch Prime? Sign up for Twitch Prime today and help fund, stay loud, live, and independent. Oh, wait, and rent. Thank you, by the way, those who did subscribe today. Do appreciate that. It does help a lot, by the way. Like, I know, like if some people, it's fine if you can't do it, whatever. But you can do it for free, or it's just a few bucks a month. It really does go a long way, and does really help us out with getting kind of new stuff and doing new things and making it, honestly more valid for us to do. So thank you to those who have stepped up with bits and subscriptions today. Do appreciate it.
That just reminded me, I could subscribe for free since I have Prime.
Oh man, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I love Twitch Prime, but I hate that you have to people have to remember to click it each time, right? That's the whole point of Twitch Prime is that every month you have to re-click it to resubscribe versus a paid one just does it automatically. But so I get it because it's meant to be like a credit system. But man, it's hard, you gotta tell people hey, set a reminder in your calendar and make sure you resub. We'll see more at everyone's. Everybody loves those, right? I knew there'd be trouble once the Crab Ring song came on. The song never means good things.
What's a song like that in real life FRC? There's Cotton Eye Joe. That's never a good sign. I think YMCA, same thing. Yeah, Cotton Eye Joe is a typically a banned song here on Fun. So that not even just because of the copyright stuff. I just hate that song. So. But we'll play any copyright song you want for 10,000 bits, everybody. I'll take the hit for 10,000 bits. So everybody collect up 2 bits, and if you just get 5,000 people, you can hear any song you want. Let's see, Tony 865 is asking at Nick, will there be more SRC events through the summer?
Well, that's a good question. Well, I know that after this, we're planning on taking definitely a break before we're going into more big SRC events. We might be having some small, more casual stuff, but we definitely have had a lot in a very short amount of time, so we're probably going to take a little bit of a break from the bigger events. But it's definitely something that we will look into continuing to do in the future if there's still interest. But and there is still going to be 6-mans constantly. So if you are interested in 6-mans, which is our ranked, it's based on the same ranking system that League of Legends uses, if you're familiar with that. But by playing more matches, you get ranked in ELO and MMR. And there's this global leaderboard of all the SRC players in 6-mans, and you can rise through the ranks all the way up to the challenger rank. And 6-mans will definitely be continuing. I can tell you that, because that is a lot easier for us to continue to run. But for the weekly competitions that have high production value, a lot of work goes into those. So we will probably be slowing those down for a little bit. But we do have plans to continue them in the future, just probably not as soon as next week.
Yeah, looks like a few folks in chat also are thinking of an invitational, maybe like an IRI style type of event with SRC, which would be interesting to see. Quintix Splinter is asking, can we just call it a tie and play another match? They're still in the question box, so they're still trying to deliberate that one out. I don't think calling it a tie and playing another match would be the right way to go about it right now, unless if there was some sort of maybe field fault that would cause a replay there. Nick, I'm not sure if you have any insight into terms of what we can replay and what we can't replay here.
Yeah, well, I do know that there was not a field fault or a server fault. There was nothing that went wrong on the server's end. It was just Bacon and Brennan that were making contact in the end game that both kind of prevented each other from climbing, and really, it was not fully either of their fault. So it's just that's what's kind of under debate right here, is that who is more under fault, and that's why it's so difficult and why it's taking so long. But hopefully we'll have a decision made soon. I mean, usually we would only have a replay if there was some sort of issue with the server, or if the match started and not all 6 robots were on the field or something to that matter, which obviously neither of those things happened in this match.
Yeah, definitely didn't see either of those things happen. Let's see, we've got Adam 10836 going off of the same vein of FRC 6-mans. Will we see FTC 4-mans coming soon?
That would definitely be something that's interesting to set up as well. If we have interest for that, and if we have we have enough time to set something like that up, I would like to see something like that as well. But we can look into that in the future.
All right.
Did you? Oh, hold on. Did you want to mute or no? Yes, we're muted right now. Okay. Do we want to just change the score to be a... Yeah, we are... Okay, so the server is on. Still, I just have to connect the client again on my end. So I will do that in the background.
Hi everyone, I'd like to thank you all so much for your patience. I know it's not easy not knowing what's going on. So in that last match, there was an instance where a robot was in the opponent's rendezvous zone but was not breaking the plane with bumpers. In FRC and in SRC, the definition of breaking the rendezvous zone is vertically, which indicates that Bacon's hook was inside the opponent's rendezvous zone. The replay shows that Bacon would have also therefore had a pin count start on him, not an endgame foul, but a pin count. But it's virtually impossible to tell which one would have expired first. We're going to replay the match to be more conservative, to make sure that it's fair for all parties involved, because it's essentially too tough to call. And frankly, I think we all just need a breath. We need to reboot and try it again. To clarify, so there will be a replay. That last match score will be removed from the tournament history, and we're going to do it again as soon as we get all 6 robots connected.
All right, thank you very much for that, Tegan. As again, we are gonna have to replay finals match number 3 between Alliance 5 and Alliance 2. We're just gonna have to settle it with this replay of a match. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams here. First off, on the Red Alliance, Alliance number 5, they're led by Brennan 4476, joined up with Adam D and Javon 442. Over on the Blue Alliance side, it's our Alliance number 2, led by Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Bacon. We'll see what types of strategies they'll come up with for this replay match. We know they were very back and forth in that last finals match and throughout this whole bracket. Definitely some high caliber play being played by both sides. We'll see if Bacon, maybe they'll continue to play a little bit of defense for their alliance. Javon 442 also playing that defensive counterpart for the Red Alliance. I think it'll be interesting to see what these alliances will come up with. All right, looks like we've got all 6 of our robots up and connected. Drivers, taking their time, getting warmed up a little bit, getting the countdown soon for this final replay match. And there we go, 3, 2, 1, and we're off in finals match number 3. Just like that, Bacon almost colliding there on the near side of the field, but avoiding collision with the Red Alliance robots. Josh 4910 letting go of a slew of power cells for the Blue Alliance, leaving the Blue Alliance with a 5-point lead, 119 to 114. Red Alliance scoring one more power cell than the Blue Alliance, with the Blue Alliance being a little bit more efficient in terms of their scoring. Josh 4910 now switching out with Brian 9605 in terms of that counter defense move. Bacon continuing to put on that defensive pressure against the Red Alliance, trying to keep their score at bay. Josh 4910 finds themselves colliding with Javon 442 again, leaving Brian 9605 free to score in that upper hand corner. Adam now letting go of all the power cells within their hopper, and now regaining the lead for the Red Alliance, 222 to 211. As we mentioned before, folks, the scores have been going back and forth throughout this bracket for both of these alliances, as Javon 442 gets reset from a penalty a few moments ago. Brennan 4476 trying to counteract Bacon there. And with under a minute to go, it's the Red Alliance with a 6-point lead and extending it now to 269 to 254. Brian and Josh trying to get all those power cells on that far side corner, making their way through the trench run. Josh 4910 first to make contact with Javon. Brian 9605 now there to score on the far side corner. Bacon causing a little bit of mayhem in the middle of the field for Adam and Brennan now. And with 20 seconds left to go, it's a very small difference between these two alliances. Red 311, blue 299. Adam and Brennan coming back now with 2 more hopperfuls of power cells. Josh and Brian coming back as well, but they're going to go back to that rendezvous zone with 3 seconds to go. It's a close match here. We'll get 3 climbs on red, only looks like 2 on blue. And it looks like we'll have a winner here, folks. Pretty definitive, 399 to 382, it seems like, for the Red Alliance. So it looks like we'll have our number 2 seeded Red Alliance winning it all here for our May SRC Championship. And let's hear it for our Blue Alliance. And our Blue Alliance, our number 2 alliance, with Brian 9605, Josh 4910, and Bacon. They put up a great effort throughout this event. But our champions will be our 5th seeded Red Alliance, Adam, Brennan 4476, and Javon 442.
All right, we're just going to make sure these are final scores. Thank you, Ian, for the fantastic commentary. Big shout out to Nikki as well, too, from earlier. And everybody who helped make this event possible. Guys, if you think about this, if you're watching this, if you're playing this right now, there are several of us who had just put in 5+ hours of our time to make this happen. So please make sure you thank a volunteer today who is helping make this happen. That's, without these people, this wouldn't be happening. So if you enjoy this, please bring in more people to come in and play. We'd love to continue this throughout the summer. As mentioned, we'll take a little bit of break, kind of reset, and go through how we're going to be moving forward with SRC, but we'll definitely be doing it, and love to have you ask more people for that. So big shout out to Nick for producing the stream, Tegan for being our head referee, and everybody else who has helped make this happen. Guys, as this ends, we're going to go raid a channel here, and we're going to go raid Libby Kamen. So what I want you to do is we go raid Libby Kamen. She's doing a charity stream right now for St. Jude. So please, if you can give, please consider doing that. But more importantly, I want you just to go in there and just spam her channel as much as you possibly can. And if you want for bonus points, type in Carfire as well too. If you know what I'm talking about, just do it and we'll see what happens. So we're gonna go raid that channel. Thanks everybody for a great night. We'll see you next time on SRC as this raid starts to begin. Okay, we should be out.